You're about to watch another exciting episode of the Dungeon Run, but did you know that you can actually be part of the adventure? Tune in live on Wednesday nights at 6 p.m. Pacific time, and you can make your voice heard and help determine the fate of our adventurers. Hope to see you there.
Greetings and welcome to the Dungeon Run, a live tabletop role-playing game where your interactions help tell the tale. And a special hello to everyone watching live for the first time. Hello, so glad you could join us. I'll see you in the chat during the show. Don't forget, this is live. I am Lord Ereban, Keeper of Secrets, and your host for tonight's campaign. Together, we stand witness as our intrepid adventurers face terrible danger and most certain doom in their quest for glory, valor, and most importantly, treasure. As you'll see, all of the players are still working from home and practicing their social distancing. As soon as the time is right, I'll let all of the players back into my dungeon, don't you worry. In addition to our live chat interactions, those that are brave enough can purchase one of our unique props. Tonight we have 4 Dungeon Run props available if you're watching live. Now, if you love the show, you can show love. That's the blue balloon. When you show love, not blove, but love, Jeff will see it and may read your name out during the game. Yes, showing you some love. And of course, you can show love to any member of the team. It's your choice. Next, you can bestow upon the adventuring party the gift of advantage. The ability to roll a pair of 20-sided dice at once and taking the highest value. Or if you're feeling up to it, you can set the trap of disadvantage. If a player has advantage, this disadvantage will counter it, also known as countered by grim fated. And if the player does not have an advantage, they will roll a pair of 20-sided dice and take the lowest value. After all, life is pain. Is it not, Gerald? Yes. And yes, guess what? Goodness gracious, Milo. It's still out there. I literally just told you to take it down. All right, fine. Okay. Milo's bull is still out there. Please. We discussed it earlier. I said put it away. Of course, he said yes, and he didn't. So it's still out there, which means it exists. But please don't touch it. It's bad. The joke's on him because we're not using the force cards, and that was the whole point of it in the first place. So it doesn't affect the game. So please don't touch it because it still affects Milo, i.e. it will explode him, and I don't want that to happen, please. Okay, good. Now, when you give props, please specify which player at the table it is for, or I will make the choice for you, which you will not like, because I will make a terrible choice. I don't make good choices. Also, for all things Dungeon Run, head over to thedungeonrun.fandom.com. There you will find more info on our characters, Dungeon Run merch, and the link to the Dungeon Run Discord, where you can join a wonderful community of runners. And you can upload your fan art there as well. And I love fan art, especially when it's of me. And to those who have already submitted, I see you and I thank you. Now, let's meet our brave souls, shall we? The cast of characters. So, please welcome Jared K. Jack as Civ Redficillary.
Thank you. That's quite the introduction. You know, I heard a nasty
like to
rumor.
give good introductions because it's the only chance I have to speak with you, and I want you to all like me.
I heard a rumor
yes.
that you're just a highly intelligent artificial intelligence and not actually a mind flayer. Is that true?
Move on to the next. Move on to the next. Figure it out. Just kidding. Maybe I am. But listen, Jared.
Yes.
All jokes aside, you're looking fabulous
Thank
as
you.
usual.
Thank you.
Next up, we have Jessica Lynn Parsons as Fahima Ty.
Hey, hi, Lord A. Always nice to see
Hello. Did you get a haircut?
People keep asking me that. No, they're just in my little
Look
buns, my
shortened.
little gaming buns.
I like the buns. We need more buns.
Thank you.
Everyone get buns. Thank you. You look beautiful, ravishing as per usual. All right. Next up, we have Morgan Peter Brown as James Quillas.
Thank you so much, Lord Araban. Blink twice if you are a highly intelligent artificial intelligence, though. I think we really need to get to the bottom of this. Okay.
I'm blinking. Yes. Did they see
All right.
it?
All right. Okay.
James, I don't think that the way that I pronounced your name right there fit the way that you displayed yourself. You had a nice thumbs up and you were smiling. I think I should have gone a little bit more like this. Quillas?
Okay, sure.
Yes,
Yeah. Do you want me to be like more of a fighter, like
Yes,
kind
yes.
of a,
Next
okay.
time, please. Come on. Next up, we have Ronald Ogden as Argo.
Hey.
You're a big orc. What was that? Hello.
I am not a big orc. I'm a human being
No,
with
your
hair
character,
and a beard.
Argo is. That's
I
right.
play an orc. It's very, very
That's
important.
correct. I'm sorry, I forgot. You're so convincing that I was, well,
How you
get
doing?
the idea. I love you. And how are you? I'm well.
Doing well, doing well.
You look good.
Thank
Lot
you.
of red going on. I like.
Yes, I know
As
you
per
do.
usual. Yes, yes. Next up, we have Katie Michaels as Lily Dumbledore.
Hello.
Hello! Always the most vibrant of backgrounds and everything. You're always a flash of love and excitement. Thank you.
Thank
for
you. Do you want me to leave
your,
you in my background alone so you can hang out?
Yes, if you could.
You
and
almost
get me out of
complimented
this
it. I feel like
place
maybe.
here. Well, I
maybe
like
there's
it,
a
but I like you
connection.
too, and so there's a lot of things going on there.
Oh,
It's very
wow.
difficult for me.
Wow.
All right. Finally, last but not least, the most important part of this show, in my opinion, our dungeon master, the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Jeff Carnata.
Oh, let it out, Airman. Let it out. We all know that you're the most important part of this show. You're the one that makes it
Wrong,
happen.
Jeffrey, wrong. I love you very much. I missed you. Every time we come back here and do this, I get so excited because I get to see your beautiful faces and I get to experience this wonderful story that you have created together. So, as the journey continues, I, Lord Ereban, will be joining you in your social conversation around the game, so keep an eye out for my avatar and comments. Oh, and before we begin, I have a favor to ask of you. It would give me great pleasure if you would share the show. That's right, just click below and let all of your admirers know that you are watching The Dungeon Run, the greatest show that's ever been. Ever. Been. That's it. Done. Now, keep the comments coming, be ever vigilant, and as I always say, let the dice roll!
Yeah, it is that time. Welcome, 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 everyone. Thank you for tuning in. Welcome, you watchers. We appreciate you. Welcome to episode 53.
Three.
Oh my goodness. Of the Dungeon Run. I almost said 52. 53 of the Dungeon Run. If this is your first time watching, fear not. We are going to catch you up on everything you need to know. You can jump right in. We're going to jump right into a pretty major battle. But let's
Yeah.
catch everybody up, shall we? It started as a simple dungeon run, but has become a battle waged across two different time periods, decades apart, against some of the most dangerous enemies in all of Ain. The journey began with the discovery of an ancient amulet and a quest to rescue the titans that have kept the peace in Ain for hundreds of years. That quest led these 5 adventurers to the bottom of the ocean, where they fought a massive kraken and the warrior who commanded it. A warrior named Jan Mo, a half-dragonborn Triton who enslaved Lily's own family and decimated the vacation island she called home. But while the Heroes of Bingle managed to defeat Jan Mo's army of sea creatures and cause him to retreat, some incredible magic has forced them to encounter him once again. To go back in time 22 years to a moment when he was only 5 years old, before he was Jan Mo, when he was merely a boy named Chomel. Somehow, some way, the Heroes of Bingle have been dropped into the bodies of a group of sellswords, years before some of them were even born. They found themselves working for a vicious pirate captain named Whitebeard, who was hunting for Chomel's father, Choran, a Triton, fleeing from the Shazengao Empire in the north. He had run afoul of the Dragonborn dynasty by falling in love with a member of the royal family, the Dragonborn princess named Baojai. Chomel was born of their secret romance, and by rights, he was in line to inherit the throne. But the union of a Triton and a Dragonborn royal was deemed unacceptable, and so the young family fled, eventually splitting up to escape the bounty hunters pursuing them. The Heroes of Bingle helped Whitebeard capture Choran and track his wife and son to the Castle Rum, a haunted manor where they were drawn into another family conflict. The castle had once sat on a vortex of madness, a place that seemed to corrupt and bedevil anyone exposed to it. The family that lived there were driven insane in pursuit of ancient secrets, recipes that could imbue the liquor they brewed with magical properties. Ultimately, they were murdered by their own servant, who had made contact with a demonic entity known as the Lord of Crows. He set fire to the castle and declared his own sovereignty inside a lighthouse on the eastern edge of the Isle of Rum. That's where the Heroes of Bingle first met him as they prepared for their journey into the castle. They made a deal with the man who called himself the Viscount Wingerstick's envoy, digging up some of his liquor of the dead, which was fermenting inside rotting corpses buried around the lighthouse. In exchange, they promised him their own corpses upon death. But when they learned that the Viscount was responsible for the murders at the castle and that he had spoken of mysterious old ones who had knowledge of a time lost to history, the team decided to revisit the lighthouse on Ocean's Gull Point to get some answers. In a small rowboat, they dropped off a moving ship and muscled their way to the eastern shore of the Isle of Rum, where dozens and dozens of grimy seagulls stood motionless watching them. Inside the lighthouse, they passed putrid-smelling crates and ascended a spiral staircase lined with gulls, whose beady eyes tracked every movement. When they reached the penultimate floor, they came face to face with the Viscount, and they attempted a ruse. Lily pretended to be dead, and James presented a book penned by the Viscount in the hopes that it might prompt the strange man to reveal knowledge of James's own warlock patron, a great old one. But James overextended, exposing his lack of knowledge, and a fight broke out. The Viscount drank and regurgitated, spewing noxious vomit at the heroes, and his skeletal retinue rose to fight at his side. With each blow that landed upon him, liquor of the dead sprayed and splashed from his very pores, even as his skin tore open like tissue paper. Suddenly, the team was attacked by forces in the lighthouse itself. Bony, groping hands pulled at their ankles, dragging them down, 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 cracking and breaking the floor beneath their feet. Fahima, James, and Lily fell through the floorboards and beyond, with Fahima's clutch use of a featherfall spell the only thing that saved them from taking damage as they landed in a subterranean chamber beneath the lighthouse. There, piles of bones surrounded them, and the walls hummed with a sickly yellow glow. From out of that menacing light emerged a figure of darkness, winged and angry, shrouded in the feathers of 1,000 black birds. The Lord of Crows stepped forth and attacked. But the team reacted quickly. James summoned all of his willpower to cast banishment, and the incantation landed true, casting the foul demon back to the plane of existence from whence it came. Meanwhile, 4 stories above them, Uggo fought against the blindness that is caused by getting necrotic vomit in your eyes, and Civ dispatched one of the Viscount skeletons, still unaware of what was happening to his companions below. As we ended last week, the fight was far from over. As James attempted to maintain his concentration on the banishment spell, the heroes heard a new sound in the depths of the chamber beneath the ground. A rustling, stirring, a plant emerging from the pile of bones. A corpse blossom growing in the horrible pit under the lighthouse on Ocean Skull Point. And that's where we're going to pick up this week.
Yeah, no big deal.
Sounds like fun.
Nice life
No
start.
big deal.
No biggie.
Squiddly dee doo.
It'll be fine.
All right. Before we get into it, we have some love that I want to acknowledge and some potato. We got potato from the Raven Queen. Already the potatoes are dropping. Now, if you hear me say potato, and you ask yourself, what does that mean? What is all this love and potatoes? Check out the live show. We have an awesome community watching live with us, and they are doing all kinds of wacky and fun things in the chat. I urge you to check it out. It's the best way to watch this show. But the balloons are coming from Love for the Catman.
Yeah.
Subotai the Smithy, Lazy Pixie, Kaibuck, Angel Devilson, Funky G Macman, Dresden Dark, Breba, AstraZeneca, and more. Thank you so much for those. We appreciate it. All right.
I miss Anelka.
I'm sure
She's
she
not
misses you as
dead.
well.
I don't
We
even
don't
think
know
She's not
that.
even alive yet.
I don't think she's
She
born
hasn't
yet,
been
yeah.
born in this timeline.
Oh, true. Oh, baby's Anelka. Imagine that.
Oh man.
Oh
Imagine
boy.
it.
Well, there goes this whole side quest. Be chasing after Fahima trying to find baby werewolves.
Hello,
Protect
we're
the baby
gonna fall in love
werewolf.
Someday.
Weird
right.
thing to say to a baby. Weird thing
Weird
to say
thing
to a
to say
baby.
to a baby.
Hi, you don't know me, baby, but I kind of had a thing maybe with you. I think
One
we had
day
a
you're gonna cut
whole-
your hand and we're gonna have a very sensual touch.
But isn't that like
Sure,
the
that
whole
would-
thing about the diamond vampire skin? What's that?
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure that's actually a thing in a Twilight book. But
It
moving
is.
on.
I think that's basically the whole summation of the Twilight.
Anyway, Jeff, we're taking over this episode. We're gonna do my
Really?
side quest for love.
Forget this lighthouse thing.
I
We're
do all
outta
this
here.
work to set up this dramatic stoppage that we had at the end of last week, so we get back into the intensity,
We're
and you
out.
guys are like, we're talking about werewolf babies.
It's all just we're delaying. We're delaying.
Yeah.
Panic. Sheer
plans.
panic.
Well,
What you don't know is that we're secretly communicating with one another on what to do next.
I like
Yeah.
We
it.
have a private chat.
I do not doubt it. We delay no longer. Let us return to the map room.
To the
and
map room.
To the
check
map
out
room.
where we left off last week. Dramatically down past our knights and onto our
right.
table. So,
Gosh.
if you all recall, we have 2 fronts upon which this battle is being waged. The penultimate floor, the Viscount's floor, and then the subterranean chamber underneath. We left off pretty much at the bottom of the round, and this new entrant into the fight had joined the corpse blossom, the plant that came out from the piles of bones at the bottom. So it is actually going to act. It is actually going to
Where are we in the initiative when the corpse blossom makes its presence?
the
known?
very bottom. The skeleton
Okay.
just went. The skeleton, the second skeleton joined the bottom here. The first
it.
skeleton, of course, is was grappling Lily, and she broke
broke it.
free, and it
Yeah.
came over and swiped at the 2 of you, and that was the last thing that happened. And then the corpse blossom joined the fray.
Great.
Well, and it had created its own version of an undead.
Yes, the
right?
skeleton
It's
right
got it.
here came up from the pile of bones. The second skeleton in the room came from the pile of bones.
Cool.
So it is going to, it is actually going to
Fight on our side.
Fun on
Ooh,
your
good.
side. No.
Returns
it
the
is going
pile
to
of bones.
Perhaps you remember when you fought it before, it had the ability to spit. It's going to spit in the general direction of
Jeff,
Lily.
just long shot, but was creating the skeleton an action, or is that a bonus action?
It is able to do that and attack. It has a multi-attack.
Perfect. Great.
Yes.
Okay.
So
It's gonna spit on me.
it's going to spit at you.
Rude.
That is. Oh my goodness, that's a 26 to hit. I'm sure that hits.
Nope. Doesn't hit.
And so you need to do a Constitution saving throw. And you have advantage from Lily Dumblebay, countered by Grim Fated.
Oh, you
wasn't
said
there
it like
also-
it wasn't gonna be countered.
Wasn't there also Uggo? Didn't you give us some kind of effect that you mentioned at the end of last
only
episode?
when it's only when we're within 30
Right.
feet of him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, it's been a couple rounds, so it's actually the thing that I benefited you was for the Viscount, not for anything else.
Okay, so.
Yeah.
No basement
Right.
bonuses.
No
right.
base.
Hurry up and kill that Viscount, would you guys? Would you please?
Please.
I got an 18.
Okay, so you save, so you take half of 10 points of poison damage, 5 points of poison damage. And we will go to the top of the round. And that is actually
Though I need
Another.
to roll for concentration then on my.
on your healing. Actually, map room, if you have a token, I would love to put a marker down where Lily dropped her healing ward.
Which I think is right between me and Fahima.
Yeah, I think it's that square that's open where the four of you are. Yeah, there we go.
Beautiful.
Right
Look
there,
at
is that right,
that.
Lily?
Nice.
Okay. I
It's
skipped.
that what you
affecting
wanted,
both
Lily?
Fahima and I. That was the idea, right?
Yeah, it's kind of affecting all of us is the thing.
So maybe like
It's like
Don't you guys have to pass through its space for it to?
we have to begin in its space. Begin your turn in its space.
okay.
Oh, it's either beginning your turn in space or moving through its space. For
Yeah,
the
because
first
I
time.
placed it there, and I think it's one of those really confusing spells where we talked about it last time. Actually, the plant was in.
Yeah.
You have to
Right.
start yours to get the healing. You start your turn in that space, or move through it for the
Or move
first
through.
Move
time.
through for the first time. Yeah, so you can
But
either
I
move
can't
into
move it around and like heal a bunch.
Right, but you
Yes,
can
you
move
can.
it 30 feet on your turn.
Yes.
Yeah.
But it should be where I placed it was, since none of us have moved since last time, was so it was actually affecting us.
First time on a turn, so it can be you can move
Right.
in and out of it each
Correct.
turn.
Yes.
You can move into it, get healed, and move out of it.
Right,
Yeah.
but only once per turn.
Correct.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, so
I saved
top-
the concentration, so I keep the concentration.
Thank you. Awesome. So top of the round, and that is another lair action at initiative 20. And we're back to the other floor, the topmost floor here.
Jared, I feel you.
And what happens there actually is that you hear this rustling all around, and there are no windows on this floor, but streaming through holes beneath and above the staircase hole above, streaming through are white gulls. All of the ones that you saw on your way up here that were staring at you come streaming in as if forced to against their will. They come in manic and wild and come slamming into who had just
horrifying.
attacked him.
Seagulls are so aggressive and crazy. That's
Yeah.
horrifying.
I need Uggo to make a dex saving throw, please.
All right, I get
Have
advantage.
advantage from Scully as my homegirl, countered by Grim Fated.
I have an ability that gives me advantage on dex saves.
Cool. So you do have advantage then. And then your
Roll
turn
real
will-
dice tonight.
Ooh.
I rolled, let's see, 16 plus 1, so 17.
That saves.
Great.
All right. So you'll take half of. Oh. Half of 17. So
What kind of damage is it?
It is piercing damage.
So I can take half of that.
All right. Nice. So these gulls come swarming in from every hole, flying and kind of swooping by you and pecking at you. You manage to dodge many of them, and then with your own innate ability as a barbarian, bat some of them away as well. So you take a fraction of the damage that came at you. But it's an extraordinary experience seeing this like flood of gulls coming in through, almost like water pouring in through the holes in the room, and then out again as this room empties. So Uggo, it is your turn, and
Uggo screams at the gulls, "You will have your turn! I have plenty of crustacean hammers!"
Fahima, you'll be after him.
And then seeing Civ move over there, "Civ, where is everyone else?"
I point at the holes in the ground. They were sucked down that way.
Jeff.
Yes, sir.
How big are those holes?
They are, enough to have someone awkwardly yanked through them. They're not gaping holes. They're not the kind of thing where you would fall through them if you walked over it.
For example, took someone and smashed them through the hole and followed them behind that, could I then possibly smash through the bottom floor as well? Is that weak structurally?
No, I would say it would take some doing to get through the.
Okay.
I mean, you'd have to go through another hole at the bottom.
That's right. Yeah. Okay. So then.
I like the thinking. I like the thinking.
Yeah, I was gonna pile drive him all the way down to the bottom floor and take the bludgeoning damage myself from the fall and have it, but I can't do that. So, so then he's just gonna get 2 mauls to the face.
Okay.
Finish him.
He's flanked too.
Yeah.
All right. So you had advantage from Scully as my homegirl, countered by Grim-Fated, but I believe you'd still have advantage.
Yes.
Yeah.
So the first attack is a 19.
That's a hit.
The second attack I will take. I will make
Reckless.
Reckless. Thank you. Okay. So the second attack is 20.
They both hit.
Okay. So I'm doing 2d6 plus 5 on the first, and 2d6 plus 10 on the second.
Okay.
So
That's a
I
lot.
need 2d6. Yes, it is.
Roll.
Hey man, I got one
Nice.
thing. Everybody else gets fireballs. Oh, can't roll. So the first one is 8 bludgeoning.
Okay.
That's better. And the second is 21 bludgeoning.
29 total.
29 points of damage. Okay, so you come wildly with your maul and smack, and you see it almost lands like a sponge, tearing and ripping his skin. It's like this thin layer of skin, and as it impacts, it kind of gives a little bit, and you see this oozing blackness, this ichor that comes out of him. It's not blood. It looks more like liquor of the dead that's coming out, splattering. And as the second maul hit comes swinging around and smacks into him, you see this incredible explosion as he pops and bursts, and liquor of the dead itself erupts out of this sack of skin that was holding it in.
Oh God!
And so I need Civ and Uggo both to make dex saving throws, please.
Oh!
Does he vomit at the same time? Because
God.
the animation is saying that he vomits.
I've been to one of those parties, man. I've been to those parties.
Civ, you have advantage from Red Robin, countered by Grim-Fated. Uggo, you have
you.
advantage from Scully as my homegirl, countered by Grim-Fated.
Dirty 20.
Okay. Uggo? You muted?
He might be frozen. Oh no.
Did we
Oh,
lose
he
Uggo?
froze.
Oh,
That's
Ron.
not good. First time that's happened. When you smack someone so hard they explode.
You
Ron
froze.
Ron had a power outage. Coming back in a second.
Okay.
Do you want me to ask him what he got for his save?
Yeah,
his save
he'll
was
take
20.
the damage. He'll take the damage.
Just put
or
him on
not,
speakerphone.
His save was a dirty 20. He's saying via text.
Okay, so you guys will both take half of.
Well, I don't take anything.
Oh yeah, you don't take anything.
Yeah, evade.
I don't take anything.
Rogue's gonna rogue.
Half of 11 would be 5. So Please remember that. And an incredible thing happens. You smack into the Viscount, he explodes, and this enormous amount of just black inky goo, this oily liquid that erupts out of where he used to be, lands with this horrible splash on the ground. It is an awful sound, as if someone, dropped a whole lot of very thick material from a high place, just on the ground. And you see it sitting there on the ground in front of Uggo as Uggo heaves droplets of this black goo all over his face, droplets of it all on the ground. And then that goo begins to coagulate and form and grow.
What?
And it has a face.
Shut up.
No.
Shut up.
And you hear it. It is this amorphous, moving, oozing summation of all of the gunk that has been spilling out. It kind of coagulates and comes back together. It is dripping, it is moving, it is reflecting the light in its oily blackness, and you see eyes blinking and a big gaping mouth moaning.
Whoa.
So,
Oh my.
we are up to Fahima's turn, back down below.
So stare at that for a minute.
So
All right,
quiet.
so the first thing I want to do is take some healing, right?
Yeah, 2d6.
2d6. Okay. Thank you for that. Oh, I rolled so
So you'll
bad.
have
That's
to,
only
you'll
3.
have to walk over that spot to get it to happen.
It should
Oh,
be within
okay.
the range, though. I think that's what I.
If it's a 5-foot range, can it be sort of in our grouping so that
That's
we don't
how I
have
set
to...
it up last.
Right.
Well, that's all right.
Okay.
I'll move some movement regardless. It's all right. I'll just step into it. Because I think I need to see how far away I am from the plant here. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30
About
ish.
30-ish. Yeah.
30-ish. And there's not really much else. We're not anywhere else to go. So yeah, I'll just step in and out of that and get some healing to the name of 3 hit points, which is pitiful but helpful.
You know. something.
And yeah, a little something. Ooh, I feel a little better.
You put a
pitifully
band-aid on.
Yeah. And
Look at that
I'm-
little healing
Oh,
circle.
wow. Cool.
Oh, so cute.
Look at you getting all
That's awesome.
healed up.
Thanks, Lily. And I will conjure some Melf's minute meteors.
Ooh.
Yeah, so I'm gonna create 6 tiny meteors, and
Cute.
this is a concentration spell, unfortunately, but I will use my bonus action to send 2 of them at plant.
Okay.
Nice.
And that's a dexterity saving throw to take half of my 2d6 fire damage each.
All right. So I just one dex saving throw, is that right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I
Okay.
have advantage from Akuna Matata, countered by Lily Dumble Stuck Fan.
Yes, as each creature makes a dex saving throw.
All right. I failed it. Got a 6.
Yes, that's 14 fire damage.
14
Nice.
fire damage on the
Yeah.
plant. Okay. So
Pew,
these
pew.
tiny come as if from the heavens, but it's inside, indoors. These fiery hot rocks steaming and trailing smoke pummel into this plant, searing it. Some of the
Oh my
vines-
gosh!
Amazing.
Oh my.
Nice.
Are those little meteors? They look like Cheetos.
Yes, they
Yeah.
do look like Cheetos. They look
They
like
were-
gummy bears.
I think there were orange
Tortured
tokens
cat.
and they created.
Oh my
that,
gosh,
so-
I
think
wish
that-
they were gummy bears.
That would be
does that
amazing.
complete your turn, Fahima?
Yes,
Oh,
it does.
Look at the
Nice.
explosion.
There it is. There it is.
Wow, so
That's
worth
awesome.
it. Yes. And does that plant look as though it was resistant to those fire meteors?
No, it does not.
vulnerable? Okay.
It's not.
Scorched.
It looks-
Great.
There's a
It looks
plant.
like it's definitely took damage.
Oh, where's actually I need to check out James because I want to protect him because he's concentrating. So, the skeleton is it currently grappling anyone that's
It
standing
is
in
not.
front of? Okay.
He's right there amidst us, but not grappling anybody.
Yeah, I want to. Am I able to move between the skeleton and James?
No, you can move in that square that's right in front of the skeleton, or you can move to that square that is right in front of James. But you know, the skeleton is at a diagonal from James, so it's in range.
Got it. Okay,
Right.
so then I'll line up with the Lily James line there, and I'll taunt the skeleton into perhaps attacking me before James. Is that all you got? You gonna go after the little one? Come at me!
All right, so next up would be the Lord of Crows, but it is currently banished. So we're back to Civ on the upper floor.
Somewhere in some fiery dimension somewhere, he goes, ugh.
It's my turn, and I'm. What am I doing here?
Yeah. Question, Jeff. You said this is just kind of like a black amorphous blob on the ground. It looks like the liquor of death, but in like jelly form.
It has a face and it has eyes, and you hear it moaning, and it definitely looks like a creature. It doesn't look like. I mean, it is composed of what looks to be liquor of the dead like material, but it definitely seems to have life.
Does it seem like aggressive? Like, does it look like it's going to attack, or can I even tell that?
I mean, I would say probably. It certainly seems to be. I would think that you would put together the idea that it is
Hostile.
Connected in some way to the Viscount.
Yeah, okay.
By the way, I'm calling this thing a booze ooze. Just so we keep track.
That makes it sound kind of fun though. And
Yeah, it does. That makes it sound like something Fahima might want to save.
Not a booze cruise. A
save the booze
ooze.
ooze.
All right. I'm just gonna stab it twice. See what happens.
All right.
The first one is gonna be the special dagger from the house
kitchen knife.
of fun. Yeah, the kitchen
Okay.
knife.
The House of Fun.
Dirty 20.
By the way, you had an advantage from Red Robin that was countered by Grim Fated. That does hit the dirty 20. Oh, actually, I'm sorry. This is cool. So, as you stab with the first attack, you notice that your knife,
Kitchen knife. Yeah.
yeah, the kitchen knife, you do it in a manner that would normally hurt and injure anything that you're stabbing. You're on point. You are accurate. You have stabbed into this, but it is liquid, and it's as if the liquid behaves in the opposite way to any other kind of thing that you've stabbed before. It has a feature called non-Newtonian.
What?
So
Oh man.
the liquid itself, liquor of the dead, behaves in a way that no other liquid does. It behaves opposite to how most liquids, most oozes, most gelatinous forms would. As you stab it with incredible might and accuracy, it actually hardens and pushes back against you. So, non-Newtonian creatures have an armor class, but you have to get below the armor class, not above it.
Well, that's going to be pretty tough for me to do.
Whoa.
What?
Wow. Is that something you made up?
It is not.
Oh.
What?
You know what? I will then. Can I figure that out off of my first attack?
I think yes. That's kind of
Deduce
why I'm
that?
explaining
Okay.
it now. The first knife attack, you know that it should land true. It should cause an enormous amount of damage, but it's not that you didn't get past its defenses. It's that its defenses behave in a way opposite to how every other thing you've ever attacked before does.
Right.
Jeez. You have outdone yourself, Mr. Kanata.
Thank you.
So then I will. And can I, game mechanics wise, can I just take a negative to an attack? Like if I attack with an intentional negative, like if I attack with a weapon that I'm not skilled with or something, then it would be a lower roll in theory.
You can. I mean, you're still rolling the die, and you're
Right.
still you can attack in a way
I just want to get low.
You want to get below the armor class, yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to drop my regular dagger and claw at its face.
Okay.
Okay.
So you have advantage from Melchior, countered by Grim Fated.
Okay, and we're still flanking.
Yeah.
Could you give yourself disadvantage?
Nope. I got a dirty 20 again.
All right. So again, it behaves in the same way. You're slashing at this liquid, and it seems to do nothing, even though you know that you should be landing your attack should be destroying this thing.
Sure. So then I am going to move away from the creature so that we're no longer in flanking. And I would like to run over and pick up a large piece of debris inside of the room. Something that is going to be like a rock or a piece of ceiling or something heavy and blunt.
All right. It's going to take its attack of opportunity.
It does not get one.
Oh.
Because of my fancy footwork.
Oh, right. Okay. Excellent.
Yeah. I don't know where I go though, so you tell me where I move to find the debris.
You can get some debris right there at the edge of the stairs staircase there.
Cool. And
but you can tell me. I mean, there's lots of places to get debris in the room.
Yeah,
so.
no, I think a chunk of rubble off of the stairs works for me. So I'll just move straight to the right by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 squares.
Okay.
And pick up a rock.
All right.
And I'm going to, I'll probably text Ron this, but I'm going to shout at Uggo, don't use your maul. Use something you're not good with. That's it.
All right. You'll probably have to repeat that to him.
Yeah.
I guess you're texting him. All right. So now it is the Booze Ooze's turn. Is going to.
Hey!
Hey, Brad. How you doing?
Hey, you're in my seat.
Hey, you're in my seat.
Wait a minute.
All right.
What I miss?
It is. You missed a lot.
Katie, you're so much closer.
Keep going.
I'll type it in chat, Ron.
Great.
Okay. So this ooze, this strange, sickly conglomeration of gunk and liquor is going to actually move into your space, Uggo, and attempt to engulf you. You have to make a dex saving throw. You have advantage from Scully as my homegirl, countered by Grim Fated.
Advantage on dexterity.
Still
I
advantage.
keep rolling 19, 20.
All right. So now on a successful save, you can choose to be pushed back 5 feet or to the side. So your decision as to where it attempts to move, and instead of engulfing you, you sidestep and or
I will
backstep.
sidestep it. I'll sidestep it.
Okay. So you move down diagonally there, or to the?
Yes, I moved diagonally. Yep.
Okay. So seeing that, it moves into the space that Uggo was in, and Uggo moves there. And since it saw that, it is going to attempt to do something called gunk splurt.
Come on.
Incredible.
Incredible.
Gunk splurt at Uggo. And I have advantage from Melchior, countered by Cosmic Lord 09.
Please don't get killed by something called gunk splurt.
I only got an 8.
How'd he
Only got an
die?
8.
Gunk splurt.
Here lies Uggo.
I feel like gunk splurt's when you call someone you
Killed
haven't
by
talked to in a
gunk
long
splurt.
time and you just share what's been going on. Like,
We need to have a good gunk splurt. You know what I'm
It's
talking
so cute. Look at it.
It is not
It's his
cute.
face.
Look
It's
at his
going,
face.
"Ma, ma, ma."
It's and it
I
attempts
asked
to
for babies in Elka, but I'll take this.
it attempts to spew this gunk at you, but it misses. Can't do anything. I can't roll for anything. It is James's turn, after which will be Lily.
Great.
So we are back down to the bottom subterranean floor.
Jeff, tell me, the top of the map there where the Lord of Crows was standing, is that a tunnel?
It is.
Okay. Do I see anything else besides up that direction besides the glow?
There is a large amount of glowing light coming through there, and it's almost like staring into headlights on a car at night, or it's hard to see what's back there. There's light that is glowing from that orifice.
Take my chances. All right. I am going to not disengage. I'm going to try to get away from the zombie.
Take your healing first, because you're.
Yes, yes. I will take my 2 healing from Grammy.
Not disengage.
2d6.
Hang on. Okay, so that's 5 points of healing. Thank you, Grammy. And
James.
I think you have to move through the 5-foot cube that it is.
yes, that's fine. That's fine. I will move 1 square to my left.
Yeah.
And then use 25 feet up, so towards the tunnel.
Well, it's going to take its attack of opportunity before you do that.
Okay. Tell me if you have advantage or disadvantage, because I'm going to use Entropic Ward to give you auto disadvantage on it.
I have advantage from Melchior, countered by Cosmic Lord 09.
I'm going to use my reaction to use Entropic Ward to give you disadvantage.
Okay. 18 on the first roll. Ooh. What is my 12.
Miss.
All right. It misses.
Okay, cool. And so then I will use my action to dash. So I get to go 55 feet up in the direction of that tunnel.
All right. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 gets you there. So
If possible, I would, if those are pillars, I would like to basically stand behind one and try to get myself some cover. I can't take the hide action because I've used my action to dash, but I would like to put something between myself and that plant.
Okay. So you want to move to the left or right?
To the left, please.
Okay. So you can stand basically under that overhang. If you go farther in, you notice as you get back this far is that it is quite a large cavity back here, a chamber that's underneath the ground, beyond the structural radius of the lighthouse itself, and you can see it's very bright, and the glow kind of prevents you from getting a very good look at it, but there is a lot of space back there. And you're kind of on the edge of that.
I would like to try to give myself some cover behind that pillar, so like 2 things to the left instead of running to that direction, map room if possible.
All right.
With
So basically underneath there,
3/4 or half cover, or
I would say 3/4, yeah.
Good.
So do we see James kind of?
Yeah.
Sorry, I was gonna ask, do we see James kind of like throwing glances at the plant as you're running? Is that kind of what you're?
Yes, get away from that thing. It's got quite a range. And James is sweating, still holding, like I picture his arcane focus is basically kind of swirling in the glow of the concentration of the banishment as he's just trying to get to safety for now.
Yeah, and as you're, still maintaining, you're looking around, the bright light not at your back, this pillar ahead of you, and you're still doing the mental exercise that's needed to maintain control of this spell. And even as you do it, even as you're thinking, you can feel the edges of it, as if whatever that creature is pushing back against the banishment and attempting to. It requires the utmost concentration to keep it up.
It's like holding back a door.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Hodor.
Hodor.
Metaphysical door.
Indeed.
Yes. That's all I can do.
Lily, you are up.
Okay, so I am going to take the healing because that's on me right now, the guardian or the healing. So I'll take 5 healing, and then I am going to where there is the on the opposite way that James went. There's like kind of it looks like a ridge of rocks.
Yes, that's a cave in there where it would be very difficult for you to climb up or.
Is there anywhere to hide kind of within any of those divots, or?
I mean, you're a 3'3" creature. You may be able to find some place to tuck yourself in that a medium or large sized creature would not. But it would take some doing. It might take your whole action to attempt to nuzzle into some rocks or something.
Okay. Well, I don't really want to leave Fahima.
I know. I taunt this skeleton, and then James whips off and literally goes the other direction. Guys,
See ya. No, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna stay there.
You
I'm
want to
gonna-
fight all of us?
Bye.
I meant me and my fire meteors.
I am going to stay with Fahima, but I'm going to actually, I'm gonna throw shatter at the plant.
Okay.
And I'll do it at, let me see my spells here. I'll do it at level 2 to start. So, and that should also hit the skeleton in front.
Yes. Yes, it will.
Sure.
Is what I want because it's a 10-foot. So it's a con save.
Okay. I have advantage from Grim Fated, countered by Grim Fated. This is for the plant. Oh, a 15.
It's 15. So.
All right.
You save.
Then the skeleton is advantage from Grim Fated, countered by Grim Fated also.
Sensing a pattern.
And the skeleton. Oh, also good. That is a 19.
Okay, so they'll both take half damage. So they'll both, unfortunately, only take 6 damage because it was 12.
Okay.
But, and then
Alright.
I will double
Boom.
down.
There was a
on-
shatter. There was a shatter animation.
That was awesome. Did you see
Yeah,
that?
of notes.
Wait,
It was
let
an
me-
explosion of musical
let me do it
notes.
again.
Explosion of musical notes.
Boom.
Oh,
I love it. So amazing. I
Love
can't focus
it.
on my character sheet when they do that. And then I'm gonna kind of double down with what Fahima's doing on this taunting. And so I'm gonna kind of like not move so it gets an advantage, but start kind of like moving like my arms and body a lot as an attempt to kind of distract the skeleton and the plant. Because again, I think the goal is to get all the attention away from James.
The
Okay.
skeleton in front of you already used its reaction to swipe at me, so the two of you can move without an attack of opportunity.
Oh,
Just
that's good,
reminding
yeah.
you that.
oh,
Yeah, so I'll move back a little bit, kind of going over towards the other way, over towards that ridge of rocks. I'll go like 10 feet that way.
Okay.
So I don't want to get too far from Fahima, but
you can leave me. It's fine. I was just joshing.
I want to like, well, I don't want to do that. So I want to move 10 feet over towards that ridge of rocks the opposite way that James went, and then kind of be yelling at the skeletons like, we can be friends. Let's just talk it out. We really probably have more in common than we both think.
So Matthew, I think she would go 2 diagonal squares.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, there you go, right there.
Thing in
Perfect.
the blue, yeah.
Nice,
Thank you.
nice.
All right, so that as you do that, insulting them, I guess. The skeletons turn. So the first skeleton in front of Fahima is going to attack her. It has the attack. So the first I have advantage from Grim Fated, countered by J-Lo Fett. That is a 16.
My AC or my spell save DC is 16.
So
Oh wait,
nice.
no,
So-
it's hit me. Yeah, it hits. It hits. Sorry, I was mixing it up with concentration.
All right, so that is
I'm gonna roll for concentration.
4 points of slam damage, but you are also grappled.
Whoa!
That's bludgeoning, bludgeoning damage on the slam. So you are grappled by this thing, and then it can, because you are grappled, it can attempt to bite. It will. Again, I have advantage
Lady
from Grim Fated.
Josephil, how dare you?
This is Lady Josephil, that's right. Advantage from
gosh.
Grim Fated, countered by Fall Star on this one.
She's
Oh,
a
that's
biter.
not good. That's a 10. That's a 10. Probably miss.
That misses. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So it reaches out with its bony hands, comes down hard on your shoulders. You feel the weight of these bones smack into your body and then grab you, and it leans in to bite, and you move your neck at the last second. These teeth coming at you, these bony teeth. The other skeleton, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, is going to move 25 feet towards James, just straight ahead, as far as it can go. Actually, it can dash. Why not? Why wouldn't it dash? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 will get it right next to you, James. It can't attack you. It will get all up in your business.
No.
I would say
Boys.
to the side one square.
Oh,
right, there you go. right
boys,
there.
you're needed.
Yeah, I know.
Of course,
Really?
they don't know that you're saying
I
that.
said we could be
Nope.
friends. I said we could talk it out. Oh.
All right, so
We can hear like explosions going off though, right?
Yeah, I mean it's 5 stories down, right? 50 feet down. You can
Right.
you definitely heard the meteors explode. You
fireball,
hear
which
things
happened.
happening, but I don't think you would hear, distinct voices or actual things
I
being
can't
said.
imagine though that they think like, oh, they're safe. They got taken down.
Right.
They're good.
They're fine.
Being able to
I'm
hear
sure
you
they're
through
fine.
the situation.
Excellent point. All right, so the now it's the turn of the plant, which is going to it'll spit again. It'll spit at Fahima, who is
No!
who
Again?
yeah. You rolled your concentration, right?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Oh my
and
gosh.
I have advantage from Grim Fated, countered by Fall Star on this.
I'm grappled by this skeleton boy. Do I get half cover?
No, you get. I think you're at disadvantage from attack rolls, aren't you? Let's see.
No, I think I just can't move, right? I don't know.
Yeah, it can move you if it so chooses.
Let's
to
see.
double
Yeah,
check.
it's restrained gives you advantage on attacks,
Right.
but not grappled.
Right.
What's the difference?
Restrained is like you can't move your limbs and you're
Yeah.
like basically like chained. Grappled is more like someone's kind of got you by the
Holding
shoulder.
on.
So
Can
the
you-
idea is that you can still kind of move a bit.
Can you
but
restrain? Can like a player restrain someone, or
Yeah,
can you
it's
only
the second.
grapple?
It's sort of the second step from, and there's certain abilities that allow you to restrain.
Right.
Oh, okay.
When you grapple.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was a.
It's higher than
Uh,
a 14. It hits.
Actually, it was a 14.
I mean, if it is a 14.
Oh no, sorry, it's not a 14. It's a 16. 9 plus
Yeah,
7. Yeah.
that hit.
But you roll a con save and.
Shield concentration.
Yeah, I was just considering if I want to throw up shield. I was just gonna look and see if I am able to decide before or after I receive damage.
I think it's a reaction, so it would have to be before you get damage, right?
Before I get damaged.
Yeah.
Oh boy. I should have been paying better attention to how much damage this thing deals. Yeah, I'm gonna throw up shield as a second level spell. And you said
Wow.
it was 16, right?
9 plus 7,
hit?
yeah.
So shield is +5 to my 14, so it won't hit.
Okay. So at the last second, you pull up your magical shield, and this horrible
Wow.
poisonous spit that comes out of this plant slashes against the magical barrier that you've erected in front of you. And we are up to top of the round, Ugo.
Okay.
Just to be clear to the audience, there would be a lair action here, but you can't do the same lair action twice in a row. And the pull down lair action is a one-time deal, has to recharge. So go ahead, Ugo.
Jeez. Don't know what to do here.
Well, you saw me try to stab it, and you saw the like reverse polarity thing that it did. So, in other words, you want to game mechanics wise, you want to roll low to be able to hit it. It's as if its armor class is reversed.
Okay. Cool. Oh, that's fine. I can just be reckless. All right. So I'll just hit it twice with them all and be super reckless.
Okay. You have advantage from Melchior on the first, countered by Grim Fated, and you have advantage from Wilbro Jr. on the second, also countered by Grim Fated.
First one's a nat 1.
That hits.
Yes.
That is actually crit.
What?
Yeah! Natural one!
Yes.
I'm rolling low all of a sudden because I rolled
Yes!
a 3 as well, which means it's
Yes!
a 9. It's a 9.
Yes. It's like golf.
Oh no,
9
sorry.
hits
It's
is
a
a-
9.
Excited for
It's
you
a
to roll
4.
so
It's
poorly.
a 4.
4 hits. 4 hits and a natural 1 is a crit.
I wasn't really
Come
sure
on.
what you meant by reverse polarity. I thought like I had to do low damage to do high damage, but you mean
No, it's the armor
it.
class is the same, but instead of trying to get over,
Right.
same or better, you're trying to get same or worse.
I love that.
Gosh.
I love you got a one.
So the first one is, especially since I went reckless, the first one is 17 bludgeoning.
Okay.
No, it's a crit. So hold on one second.
Yeah, double
yeah.
dice.
Come on.
You don't double the plus, right?
No, you just
No,
double the
dice.
dice.
Just double the dice, right? So
Yeah.
it's 26 bludgeoning.
Woo!
And the second one is almost max. The second one is 21 bludgeoning.
47 total.
Oh!
You notice that your even with a crit, your bludgeoning damage doesn't seem to land with the same kind of oomph. Because it's a
Tricky.
liquid, so it kind of pushes the horrible oily fluid, it dislodges it, and certainly some of that damage goes through. But what did you say it was 40 what?
47 total.
Okay.
So 23.
Yeah.
If
It's kind of like shooting bullets into the water. Doesn't work so well because
Exactly. I mean, the water probably
surface
felt the
tension.
bullets. Yeah,
Surface tension.
exactly.
No, really, it's only bullets at even high powered. We're only going like 6 inches.
Really?
Yeah, in water. Yeah.
I've seen all the Bourne movies. I know. All right. Does that complete your turn, Ugo?
My bonus action. I'm going to.
Fahima, you'll be next.
I'm actually going to. It'll get an attack of opportunity against me, and I'm going to move back next to Civ,
Okay.
and then kind of say to him, I hear loud booms, and
We
they've
need
been
to
gone
go.
a long time.
Yes, we need to go.
Okay, and then I will the other end of Civ, the southern end map room. Sorry, so that would be 5, 10, 15, 20. I am going to spend the.
Its attack of opportunity was a miss. It was a 10.
Okay, I'm going to spend the rest of my movement, which would be another 20, to go down the stairs.
All right. So you start heading down the stairs. You can just sort of Mapper, you can just sort of leave Ugo on the stairs. He's got a lot of stairs to go down.
I've already gone down about 10 feet of stair.
All right. So you'll have to get down to the bottom floor, and then there'll be holes in the ground there. All right. So Fahima, we're up to you.
Okay. I'm going to use my conjuration trait of benign transposition and teleport over to Lily to get out of that grapple.
Okay.
Ooh, nice.
And once I get there, I'm gonna use my bonus action to send 2 more meteors into that skeleton.
All right.
Lady
Into the
Joseph Eller
skeleton.
or which skeleton?
The skeleton that was just grappling me.
Because the
Oh,
healing
nice.
is on me and she's right next to me, would she have technically then moved back into the healing space too?
I can use.
sorry.
I still have movement left if that's needed too.
I'm just saying because I took the healing with me, the like action of
Token?
like a 5.
Benign transposition means you have to swap places, right?
No, I have the option to.
Oh, okay. So yeah, if you step back and then teleport out of that space, you would get the healing first, but you would trigger the attack of opportunity. From
But
Actually,
didn't she
can't
move it with her?
You can't move. Yeah, you can't move because you're
grappled.
grappled. Sorry.
Katie,
Huh?
did you say you moved the spirit with you?
Yeah, where?
Where is the spirit?
I had conjured it on myself, like I had it.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh, so that little
Like
token
it-
should be on you.
Well, it doesn't move unless you move it.
unless you take a bonus action to move it.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, well then I guess it's there.
So it's where you were last turn, but Fahima.
I thought you
can't-
could conjure it on something that was moving.
No,
No, it's
I mean, I
fine,
think
but we
did
can
that.
leave it there.
I think we did that on the
Saddle
Vardo one time or something, but
The saddle. It was in the saddle.
Yeah, but no. Generally speaking, it needs to be in a space, and then you
Okay.
need to bonus action move.
So
it.
then she'll
This is
starter
like a
turn
totally non-interested third party in the situation. I really think we should let her cast it on a moving object.
Well, I mean, it would just if you could just carry
Homebrew
it around
that?
the whole time, then there would be no, it'd be
Right.
just this moving thing
Right.
that you could.
Yeah, I think
Right.
that sounds great.
This super effective spell that we really need right now.
Yeah, a cheating would be awesome. Let's do that.
Yeah, cheating would be
Here's
super
what I would
cool.
say: you can, if you can cast it on a piece of ground that is moving, like a Vardo, like a boat.
Right.
No, that
Okay.
makes
It will
total
move.
sense. That makes
Okay.
total
Yeah,
sense.
that makes
I'll
sense.
take it. I'll take the edge.
So it's still there then. So,
So
Fahima, you'll.
Tensor's floating disc. Got it.
I think she was within 5
Good
feet of
idea.
it. It's a 5-foot cube.
I mean, I'd allow that.
I mean, that's a great idea.
Yeah.
All right, so yes, I teleport over to Lily, and then send 2 more meteors over into that skeleton guy, and it'll do a dexterity saving throw.
Nicely done.
Oh, I rolled-
All right. I have advantage from the Carson countered by Scully as my homegirl.
Nice.
The Dex save is. Oh, come on. The Dex save is a 17. 15. Excuse me, 15.
oh yes, it just misses, so it'll take full 13 fire damage.
13 points of damage
Yes.
on the skeleton. All right. So the meteor again smoking and steaming through the air into the skeleton, cracking and breaking some of its bones. You said 13 points of damage, right?
Yes.
All right.
Still standing. That's a hardy skeleton.
It is. Does that complete your turn?
Yes.
All right, Civ, you're up.
Okay.
And then the ooze, and then James.
Game mechanics question. I have a bottle of oil. Can I bonus action light it and action throw it at said blurble monster?
Indeed, you can.
Okay, cool. That's what I'm doing.
Do
What
it.
would you like me to roll for that? Is that improvised?
Yeah, improvised, or you can roll me just a dexterity check if you want to try to just aim it near it.
Okay. Oh yeah, I'll do dex.
You have advantage from Katrin, countered by Cosmic Lord 09.
Okay.
Veterans from Germany.
11.
As a miss.
Okay. Then
Wait,
flaming.
a miss in a good way or a bad way?
Oh, it is a miss in a good way. You're right. I forgot. The booze is a miss in a good way. Well done. That's
Way
what
to
you
keep
wanted
him
do.
honest, Morgan. Way to keep him
Thank
honest.
you, Morgan.
Yeah, I missed that one. So then he takes 5 points of fire damage for this round and 5 points of fire damage for next round.
Okay.
Nice.
Does he burn? Does he appear to be?
Certainly does.
Oh, look, I have
that.
fire spells.
Hey!
Yes, you definitely see part of it start to burn. And yeah, look at that. That's
I
awesome.
wish I was there to see it.
Does he catch fire though? If he's made of the liquor, of
He
the
does
dead?
not catch fire. No.
Dang it! All right, I'm gonna follow Ugo. So I'm gonna
I
use
mean,
my
you see part of him on fire, but it's not as if this thing kind of catches
Right.
him.
Sure. Okay. And I dropped the brick or stone or whatever that I had in my hand.
Okay.
I'm going to follow Ugo and run past him. So my movement is going to be, let's say I use my bonus action. So it would just be 60. So 60 feet from where I'm at because I'm using my racial ability.
All right. So 5, 10, 15. So we go
20 to
5,
get to the stairs.
10, 15, 20, 25 feet for each level of stairway. Does that make sense? See the squares? 5, 10, 15, because you have to go in a circle.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're going, you said 60?
60 total, yeah.
Yeah, and you had to get there. You had to
Took 20 to get there.
So you get down, almost 2 full floors.
Okay. So I have 2 more floors before I get to the ground floor.
Correct.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
All right, so we are up to the ooze, and you guys kind of don't. Well, I guess Ugo would. Well, maybe not. See it is what I'm asking.
Depends on if
Right.
Ugo's looking back.
Well, I only went 20 feet on the stairs, and you said each section of the stairs is.
25. Yeah, but you're
25,
far enough
so-
down that you may not be able to see up and over the ridge.
I am 6 something plus feet.
All right.
Six
You
feet.
are going to see this thing go 5, 10, 15, 20 over to that sort of patched area in the ground where Civ had picked up a piece of rubble.
Oh.
And it is going to kind of seep and ooze through the cracks in the ground and out of
Here it
sight.
comes. Here it comes.
Is it still on fire?
Yeah, it'll take 5 points of damage on its turn, right? Is that what you said?
Or on my turn, however you want to do it. It's
Okay.
5 and 5.
Yeah.
He takes 10 total.
Yeah. All right, James, you're up.
Okay, this zombie is in my face, yes, or the skeleton.
Skeleton is in your face.
Okay. I still holding my arcane focus tightly, kind of trying to defend myself against this thing. I'm going to reach out and shocking grasp at the skeleton.
Okay.
Advantage, disadvantage. How do I have that?
You have advantage from Adventures by Wesley, countered by Kaibuck.
Thank you
I
both.
also want to take this second to thank some of the folks giving us love, including Digital Realm, Hornus34, Gamershare, Godkiller92, JLo Fett, Pathogen Jester, Lightning Hits Twice, Escanor of Pride, Mooglius Mooglius. Thank you so much.
J-Lo
I appreciate that.
Fett.
Yeah.
Fett.
Hello, Fett. That is a 13 to hit.
To the skeleton, I believe that's a hit. Let me just double check. That is a hit on the skeleton, yes.
Yes, thank goodness. All right, now it's going to take 2d8 lightning damage and lose its reaction.
Okay.
And guess
You're-
what? I'm
you're
running.
doing that so
Yeah,
can
you
run.
are.
So 9 lightning damage and 30 more feet up the tunnel.
Look at
Okay.
James being smart.
So, James, will you do me a favor and keep track of how many rounds of concentration you've gone? I think this is the third.
Yeah,
right?
that sounds right.
Yeah.
So 7 more.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought it was less than that.
I'm just not going to be able to keep track, so
No.
if you can do that for me, I
No,
would
for sure.
appreciate it.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So map room another 30 feet up the tunnel. Is it getting brighter up further up the tunnel, Jeffrey?
So as you go into the darkness of this cavern, it kind of opens up out in front of you, and you definitely see there are more carcasses and bones on the ground, and it's dank and cold. You actually feel a difference in temperature on your skin, and there's sort of a wetness in the air as you're kind of going deeper into this cavern. And out ahead of you is this glowing illumination that kind of blinds you as you move closer and closer and closer, and you realize that this is a den, a lair for a creature that resided down here.
A creature
And-
that I might have just banished, maybe.
Maybe.
Or something else.
And as you get closer and closer, you see out ahead of you, you're 30 feet in, out ahead of you a ways. I mean, this is a large cavity in the ground.
Yeah.
At least 100 feet. And out ahead of you, you see the source of this illumination. It seems to be an object rising out of the ground, tall, almost like an obelisk.
How bright is it right now? If the skeleton tries to attack me this far down the tunnel, will it be blinded if I'm trying to basically keep it, keep the light in its eyes?
I think it would certainly be challenged by the fact that the light is glowing at it, but it also is an undead skeleton, so
Right.
One.
Okay. All right,
Might
that
not.
was just a shot. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm away from the plant now, so I've managed that much. Great. That
So
is
Lily,
my turn.
Lily, you're up.
Okay. So I don't like the skeleton going after James, but I'm not going to do much good here. So I'm going to, now that Fahim is kind of close to me, I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery on that skeleton. Wait,
Okay.
let me see how far. I can
Yes.
cast that. It might be too far away. It might be too far away.
5, 10, 15 feet.
Oh, 60. He's close. He's close enough.
You
right?
want to get the one that's closest to you? Is that right?
No, I want to get the one that's going after James because I'm trying to get him to turn
Oh.
around.
Nice. Yeah, he's 50 feet
45,
away.
50, yeah.
Great. Okay, so I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery. It's a Wisdom save for the Mr. bones.
Yeah, not a wise thing. I have advantage from Gorbin Played from Failwaffle via Corbin. It's a it's a long
Wow.
twisty tail, but and I have it is countered by Shayberry.
3 degrees of separation.
All right, that is not good. I got a 4.
Okay, so I will so vicious mockery on him, so 2d4 of I'll do it of psychic damage, and I again kind of trying to taunt him. I will 3 plus okay.
Nice.
So 7 psychic damage. Trying to taunt him, I don't know how wise a skeleton is, but I'll be like, "Hey, buddy, behind you, over here, behind you, turn around, look in my eyes, buddy, turn around." Just trying to like make, I don't know,
Amazing.
trying to get him to turn around.
All
And
right.
then as bonus action, I'm gonna move the healing over
Yep.
to where Fahima and I are.
Okay. So
So
you said
he
how
should
much was that
start-
damage on the skeleton?
7.
7.
Yeah.
Okay. I complete your turn?
Yeah, so the healing thing will be close to Fahima when she starts her turn.
All right. So it is, we're up to skeletons. This skeleton is going to herd you making fun of its friend. So it's going to come shambling toward you and step right in front of Lily and take a swing.
Oh,
Actually,
Curse you.
this is Lady Josephil. I have advantage from dice and capes, countered by Caldara. Cannot roll today at all. It is a... that's a 13, right? Miss
Yeah.
on the first. Second one, I have advantage from Caldera, countered by dice and capes, and that's a 15. Does that hit?
Yeah.
That hits.
Yeah.
All right. So it comes down and slams you and grapples you, and you
Ugh.
take.
Dang it.
You only take 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, but I don't like skeleton hugs. So causing
There's-
psychic damage. And then I also have to roll for keeping concentration on my
Skeletons need
Healing
hugs
spirit.
too.
Mm-hmm.
please,
this-
please, please.
Stay
Oh,
with us,
yes,
Granny.
okay.
The spore is going to spit again at Fahima. And I have advantage from Caldera, countered by dice and capes.
I'm sorry, I'm not giving it another target, you all.
You run down that.
And that,
Alleyway.
that's definitely going to be a hit. That's like 25.
Oh boy.
No, it's 20. Yeah, 25. And so you need to make a Constitution saving throw. Fahima, you have advantage from via Vith, countered by Grim Fated for your
Thank
Constitution
you.
save.
This isn't a spell or a magical effect, is it?
No.
Darn. Come on, Meep. Learn some new tricks already.
Well, I
Alright,
rolled
you s-
really well.
Oh, I rolled bad. You said what kind of save? Con?
Con.
Yeah, that's only a 11.
So you fail the save. You are poisoned until the end of your next turn, and you take 21 points of poison damage.
Oh, no.
I have 22 hit points.
So you are
under
not
one.
looking good. This huge glob of mucus erupts from this plant that's sitting on a pile of bones and carcasses in the center of this subterranean lair with water trickling through, and this huge amount of mucus flies through the air and lands right on you, splattering you with this poison. You feel it sizzle and burn as this acidic poison seeps through your pores. And Fahima looks, very bad.
Can you remind me what poisoned means
it.
for me?
I'm-
Disadvantage.
Yeah.
Basically just disadvantage on your attacks
How long does it
Attack.
last until I'm healed from the
and
poisoning?
ability checks. It's at the end of your next turn.
Oh, okay.
It's last until the
Oh,
end of your
thank
next
you,
turn.
Jared.
Is it disability or disadvantage on saving throws as well, or just attacks and ability checks?
Attacks and ability checks.
Yeah,
Yeah.
not saving
Ooh,
throws. Okay.
that's a
So you-
mean plant.
All right.
Do
so
you have any meteors left that you're
you
concentrating?
have to roll your
Yeah.
concentration, right?
Oh yeah.
Equal to the
Yeah.
damage you took?
Sorry.
Isn't it equal to the damage you took?
No. It's
Yeah,
half-
which
half of
no,
the
no,
damage.
half the damage.
Half
So
the
it's still
damage.
only 10. It's still only 10.
Oh, okay.
You have
Wow, I
advantage
didn't-
from an old brownie countered by Grim Fated.
Thank you to you both, and I saved. Woo! Getting lucky with these. Knock on wood.
Holding them out.
All right, so we're back to the top of the round. Uggo, you're still booking it down the stairs, I assume?
Yes, full speed.
All right.
Keep it going full speed.
Behemoth looks so,
So
bad
it's
right
40.
now. Jesus.
It's my movement is 40. Does that
Okay.
get me to the bottom?
You were down only, so it's 25.
It went
It's 25. It's 25 feet per floor, and you have to get down 4 floors to the bottom.
4 floors. So it's 100. So I went 20. I can go another 40. That's 60, and then go another 40, and that's 100.
Yeah.
Down to the ground.
So when
But
I
that would
get
be
to
down
the
to
ground
the floor, but not to the subterranean level. It's
right,
down
but
to
the
bottom
ground floor. When I
Yeah.
get to the ground floor, can I see the ugly ooze?
The ooze's turn will be after Civ's, so you will see it at that point probably.
Oh, didn't it already go down?
It has seeped through the bottom of the floor, now it is now above you.
Oh,
It's
I got
mid seep.
Yeah.
It didn't fall all the way down. I got
Not
Yeah,
yet.
it's still coming through the floor
Gotcha.
up above.
Takes a turn to get all the way through.
This fight, man. Holy crap.
All right. So I mean that's all I can do.
All right, Fahima, you're up. Then Civ, you'll be next.
Yep.
If he's down at the ground floor, are the holes that have pulled us all the way through? Are they visible to him?
They are. They're not large. These are not gaping holes. These are, it was a struggle. These things yanked and pulled you through the bottom of the floor. So it's, it's smaller holes, but they are certainly holes that Uggo could fit through should he need to.
Got it.
I'm at a loss. I'm at 1 hit point, and there's nowhere to go in this dungeon of doom.
Do you have any potions left?
I would also move forward 5 feet and move back 5 feet. You won't take any attacks of opportunity.
Why is that?
You get the healing.
Right.
Yeah.
From
I moved
Lily's
the
spell.
thing over.
Okay, so I would like to take that healing at the top.
If it's grappling her, if it's grappling Lily, can it still get an attack of opportunity on Fahima?
No.
Okay, that's better. It's 8 hit
Unless it drops its
points.
grapple. Yeah.
Unless it drops its grapple, correct.
Right.
All right, so I'm up to 9 hit points now.
Something.
Yeah, I do have. I'm confused. I have healing potions, but I don't know if they're from the studio campaign or if they're from this one. Did we start with potions?
You start with
We all
one.
had
You start with
one.
one.
We started
had
with one.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't think I've used it yet. So
I don't think you did either. I
yeah.
used mine. I broke it on the floor at the
Yeah,
castle
you
run.
did.
Memories.
I fed mine a Choron in some water.
Right.
Yeah. So I'm going to hold Lily's shoulder and say, Lily, I need you to protect me for a bit. All right. I don't feel very good.
I'm being grappled by a skeleton.
Oh yeah. I still do it. I still do it.
Absolutely.
Forgot to move the other skeleton, didn't I? Oh,
Absolutely. I'm gonna try my best, Fahima. I promise.
Yeah. So what's the
That's
healing
great.
potion?
It's
It's
brutal. That's what that is.
2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2.
I need you to help me.
So much pressure.
It's all on you, Lily. If I die, you'll have to watch it happen.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, Bard is a
Man.
fighting class.
Okay.
Not a
now-
fighter or a healer, but somehow need to do both.
I look approximately 25% better.
All right.
And I'm going to use my bonus action to. I would like to send to my last 2 meteors into the skeleton. Will that hurt Lily since it's grappling her, or can I direct them?
Do it.
Well, it depends on your. It's not a roll to hit. It has to roll a save. Is that right?
Right. Yeah.
It's not an area of an effect attack, though.
Nope. It's just 2 miniature meteors. So I'd like
I
to
will
kinda
say-
aim them.
I will say
attack.
Lily can roll a d6 and we'll do a 50-50.
Okay. All right. So you'll roll a dex save for me there.
All right. I have advantage from Aegis 13. Look at that. Actual advantage.
Okay, wait, I have to roll a d6.
Yeah, just roll a d6 to see if it hits you or not. If it's above, if it's 4, 5, 6, it hits, or it'll.
It's each
it'll miss.
creature within 5 feet of the target.
It missed. I got a 6.
Great.
Okay. So
Me
that's
flying
10 fire damage.
To Lady
I
Josephine.
got.
Oh, sorry, didn't even wait for that.
Wait a minute. Was that supposed to be disadvantage from ages 13 or advantage? I got.
Ooh,
I got mixed messages here on my screen. Looks
just giving himself advantage over there.
it looks like disadvantage. So you guys.
Take a straight roll and do it on the next one.
No, it's okay. It's straight disadvantage. I don't have advantage.
Okay.
So that was, you said that was a dex save?
Yeah.
It has a 9.
Yeah.
So it misses.
10 fire
So
damage.
10 fire damage on the skeleton.
Pebbles.
And that is
Pebbles is scared for you.
I'm scared for us.
That's
all right.
Meep, actually.
That skeleton is it looks very, as it gets hit with that sizzling meteor, it looks like it is very close to death. There's bits of its skull that are falling off. This is Lady Josephine Quink.
And then I take that hand off of Lily's shoulder and I punch it.
Is it still grappling me?
Yeah, it's still grappling you, but it is very close to dead. So that completes your turn, Fema?
Yes, and I'd like to say also that I'm well, no, never mind. That's it. Yep.
Okay, Civ, you're up.
30, 60, 90. But I was already,
40 down.
40 down, and it was another 60. So 60 feet down, I get to the ground floor. I still have another 30 feet of movement. So can I put out my claws, grab onto the edge of the hole, and lower myself down into the area below?
Yes.
Great.
Yeah, you can scooch through this hole in the ground that your compatriots were yanked down through, holding your claws, your racial trait of being able to
Right.
climb, holding on your claws, and then as you're hanging down from the ceiling, it's a minor thing to drop down the.
Question.
Yes.
When I drop down, do I see the plant creature or the skeleton grappling Lily?
Well, as you drop down, you'd land on those bones in the center of the room, right near the plant creature.
Can I swing myself so that I land on the plant creature? So I grab onto the floor, and then I'll swing myself over towards it.
Give me an acrobatics check. You have advantage from Bo Busy.
Thank you, Bo Busy. 23.
Yeah, so you do that no problem. You land on this thing, it kind of squishes under your feet. It's like landing on a large flower. Oh, there it goes, coming through. That's
Nice.
your signature trailing effect that they've
Nice.
given you. You wouldn't be able to sort of stay on this thing. It's a large, think a big Venus flytrap kind of looking thing. It's large, so you'd fall to the side or something. You wouldn't stay on top.
I
It's a
just
large
want to make
creature,
sure.
Jeff? Or is it medium?
Let me double check.
Sorry, just for clarification.
It is large.
Okay.
I just want to make sure that when I land on it, I get its full attention. So it wasn't about doing damage. It was just about, making sure that it knows that I'm there.
Okay.
And map room, if you don't mind putting me on the left side of it instead of the right side of it, that would be great.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Thank you.
All right, does that complete your turn?
That's my turn.
All right. So now it is the Ooze's turn. And Uggo, as you're booking it down the stairs, running at full speed, you see from above you this disgusting black liquid seep through the holes in the ground, the holes that have been patched haphazardly above you, seep down, coagulate as they go down, and land with a massive thud on the ground. It's as if they kind of concentrated and became even more dense as they fell, and they land breaking through the bottom right at the point where some of those crates that you had seen on the way in were placed, cracking the floor, breaking, falling through to the bottom floor itself, and the crates, 2 of them, falling with it, landing on the ground and breaking open as they land.
Jeff, was that within 5 feet of me?
No, you're in the
Just wanted to make
spiral
clarify, since I didn't
staircase,
see.
and it was definitely not.
Cool. Just want to make sure.
So
And what
that
do I see? What breaks out of the crates?
you don't,
Okay.
but everybody on the bottom floor will.
Oh no.
It is the ooze lands with a thud. I'm gonna say kind of in front of where Civ is. You know, as we're looking at the screen to the left of where Civ is. Yeah, I would say it's directly in front of Civ, 2 squares over. The other direction, to the left. So it had come down. If you were like, yeah, right there, perfect.
Get away.
And it is going to attack Civ as it lands on the ground with a patented gunk splurt. I have advantage from Grim Fated, countered by Aegis 13. This is 23 to hit.
Yep.
Jeez.
And this is terrible rolls. 9 points of necrotic damage.
I'm going to uncanny dodge that.
Okay.
How are you doing, Civ? How do you look?
I'm starting to get close to half.
Okay.
So we are to James. By the way, I forgot to move the other skeleton on its turn. It would have just shambled down the hall, down the cave toward James as much as it could. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Let's just say it's looking for you in the
Didn't even
light.
get taunted by me.
I mean, it did not like being viciously mocked, but it is walking down there. I know that James is farther along, and it is not directly in front of you, James, but it is trying to pursue you.
So it is not within 5 feet of me. Okay.
It is not within 5 feet of you at the moment.
Beautiful. I'm gonna pull a Civ and keep walking off the map.
Classic. Classic.
And Eldritch Blast this skeleton 2 right in its face.
Okay.
So 30 feet up the tunnel to further as I'm getting, well, actually, so describe, I'm sorry, continue. You were describing this sort of catacomb. How far away am I from that obelisk you described?
Well, as you move down, if you move 30 more feet down this tunnel, you can pass by it. It is this strange obelisk, and depending on how much you'd like to investigate it, I mean, you're moving down, you'll, in this bright light that's shining in your face, you could, you know, if you want to keep moving fast, you could pass by it and turn around and look at it from the back, but you'll be into the darkness, basically. The illumination down there is sort of emitting from this strange obelisk.
I just want to stay out of the range of this skeleton because I don't want to run too far from my friends if I can avoid it.
Yeah.
So if it's moving 25, 30 feet a turn, then I will just keep like 5 feet out of that. And then 2 Eldritch Blasts, to its face.
Okay. So you have advantage from Breba, countered by Grim Fated for the first, advantage from Vain Dead, countered by Grim Fated for the second.
It's a 25 and a 19 to hit.
Both of them hit.
Come on. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's good. 22 points of force damage to that skeleton.
All right.
Yes. I'm like shielding my eyes from the brightness of this thing, and boom, boom.
Yeah, your purple eldritch energy erupts from your fingertips, hits the thing. You hear the cracking and dropping of bits of bone landing on this hard dirt ground as it keeps kind of moaning and shambling toward you. All of you now in the room see this ooze that lands. I would assume those of you that have been down here a while don't know what that is. And,
right, we didn't even see it.
Probably pretty alarming, but you can hear it.
And it attacked Civ.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it definitely attacked Civ. So Lily, it is your turn.
Oh my gosh. What? Okay, so am I still grappled or am I no longer grappled?
You are still grappled.
Okay.
But the thing is very badly injured.
Lady Josephine is near gone.
Near gone. Okay, so let me see here. I want to kill her. I wanted to be her friend, but she was non-receptive to that. So let's move on to the next
Only
one.
other option.
I know. There's only 2 options.
Friendship or
He's
death.
already dead.
Friendship or death.
Friendship
that's
or
true.
death.
That's true. That's true.
That should be our new battle cry.
Friendship or death.
That's family friendly.
I guess I have to do. I have to do vicious mockery because I can't move my hands.
Mm.
So.
You can't attack while grappled.
You just can't move. Your speed is 0, I think.
Yeah.
But a lot of mine are somatic. I think you have to.
I think that's only
No,
restrained.
you can
that
still
stops
yeah. cast an attack as grappled. Yes, you
Yeah.
can.
Okay,
You can still,
okay.
It's as if your arms are bound, but you're doing your little,
Right.
That's
I
how
didn't
it's
know.
supposed
I didn't know if my hands were by my side.
No, that's a fair question, but
Okay.
you are able to cast, yes.
But I actually think even with that information, I think I'm still going to do vicious mockery because I don't want to use my spell slots for it. So I'm going to viciously mock and hope that does her in.
Yes.
This little noodle.
So she gets a wisdom save.
Whoa, hey, whoa.
Yeah. So it's a
The wisdom save is advantage from the Carson, countered by ages 13. Ooh, that might actually, hang on.
No.
Maybe it is,
Wisdom.
9. There's a -2 to wisdom, of
Okay,
course. It's a
that's-
skeleton.
So 6 points of damage. I don't know if that's going to be enough.
Yes, that does, in fact. You start viciously spewing whatever you. Let's actually hear
okay.
Katie do it.
I tried to be your friend, but you, for no good reason, didn't even respond, and that's rude.
And with that frenemy attack, you see your words penetrate the skull of this skeleton as it bursts apart and it crumples, falling to the ground, no longer animated.
Woo!
Rude,
Cheering you behind
the
you.
ultimate killing blow.
I'm gonna move into the area where the healing is, and also turn to Fahima and check in on her
Okay.
if she looks okay.
I don't.
Okay. Great. It's not reassuring.
I'm not
She does not look okay.
So I'm
But
gonna
I will say I'm fine. I'm fine.
Okay, I'll shield you like you said, and I'll just stand in front of her, terrified, with my arms
Hitting
around
her
her.
0 cover.
yeah.
Small.
Duck down. You have to duck down, okay?
Well, I'm worried about the both of us now.
I am too, but I don't have anything I can do right now.
Isn't there anywhere we can hide in this dungeon?
I mean, can we hide in the rocks there?
I mean,
action.
you can attempt to if you have an action to hide, but you're in the open right now, and all the creatures that would attack you can see you, so it would be difficult for you to hide.
That's right.
Okay.
That's a good question, though. Is there any place to take cover for the AC bonus?
Those pillars that James used at the top of the map are
see.
really the
Okay.
only place. This is basically a pit.
Yeah, no.
Is there
I
a
get it.
matching pillar set on the other side?
Yes.
It looked like it, yeah.
See? There you go.
There is?
Up towards the top. Oh no,
the
not on the
top.
reverse side of the bottom.
Yeah, not on the bottom
left and
half of
right
the map, but
sides
on the
of
see how
top.
there's these pillars on the.
Yeah, but there's nothing over where we are. This
Correct.
is just
Nothing
a,
behind
Oh,
you.
okay. That's what I was
just
talking
a
about.
cave in.
Okay.
So
Duck under the water.
How
It's
deep is
very
pretty
deep.
shallow water.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean you could attempt to, but you wouldn't be hidden.
Flatten.
Anything.
Does that complete your turn, Lily?
Yeah, I'm gonna stay with Fahima.
All right, so the remaining skeleton that's alive is going to continue its strange, shambly pursuit of James. We don't have to even do it, as you're attempting to stay outside of its reach.
If it
right?
dashes, it can get to me, but it can't attack.
Right. Well, then it'll dash to you and it'll get up to you, but it won't be able to attack. So that brings us to the Vine's turn. The crates that hit the ground with a crash. There's a small one and a larger one. And from the larger one, you see a vine from the plant move and kind of break the wood of the box that landed, the crate smashing it even more. And as it enters that, you see a body sit up and stand, the vine wrapping around it, going inside it, puppeteering it from the inside. And it is unmistakably, though partially deteriorated and mostly skinless, rotting. It is Lopo the Jerk, the pirate that you played cards with so long ago, the one that went mad and was carried away by the ghost ship. You see his body rise, this pirate decomposing, not yet a skeleton, still with sinew and flesh on its bones, rise and start to move toward you.
The plant is animating it.
Yep. And the plant actually has a move. It is going to he's going to do something fun. It is going to do burrowing growth. You see it collapse into the ground and kind of burrow down under this pile of bones that it is resting upon. And in its place, placed there, is a bulb, a pod, a pulsating seedling that rests in the space that it used to occupy. We'll see it in a second in the map room. And as that pod appears and the plant itself disappears from your view, Civ, you see it right there. And in a moment, just looking at it, it pops and explodes on you.
Awesome.
And con save, please.
Advantage.
You have advantage from Falstar.
Thank you,
I'm assuming I can't see this, Jeff.
You'd have to be looking down through the bottom of the floor to see it.
Natural 20.
Oh,
Nice.
yeah.
So you
Do you still have
save
your
completely.
reaction this round? Okay, all right, great.
Even though that pod explodes and spores erupt from it and cascade into the air with a poisonous pop, you somehow manage in the last second to duck out of the way and shield yourself from that poisonous eruption.
Does
I
it
just like to
damage
think
the
he's
ooze?
swinging his tail around like a fan. Just
No, it
keeping
is
out
only
of the
within
way.
5 foot radius.
Got it.
I just imagine like a cat that shivers. You know how they shake and the fur goes everywhere?
Yeah.
The pod, the original plant map room reappears in the space adjacent to Fahima and Lily.
Oh, what?
Jeff! Jeff!
He's
Wow.
trying to kill us.
I hate this thing.
One space farther down, please.
I love you and I hate
There you go.
But the pod goes away, correct?
The pod explodes and goes away, correct.
Okay.
Ugh.
Are we get an attack of opportunity because it's all up in our grill?
Not if it's a teleport.
All right. So
Yeah.
You'd have to
It was a
see
burrow.
the
It was a
You would have
burrow.
to see the square it
It's a
moved.
burrow. Is a burrow a teleport?
I don't
What if I was just ended my turn doing this?
Come on, come
All
on.
right,
I
So
just
now it
hang
is-
on to the backs of your legs like this.
Lopo the Jerk has an attack,
God.
and he will swing at Civ. I have advantage from Grim Fated, countered by Aegis 13.
Yeah.
I gotta say, he looks pretty chill.
rolled a
for
2.
being like.
That does not
Two.
hit, thankfully.
Miss.
Sid, how you feel about being faster than me right now?
Right.
I knew I was going to be a target. I mean, that's why I came down here.
Yeah.
Blessing and a curse.
So we are back to the top of the round. Go.
Come on, buddy.
How far am I from the hole?
You are standing, a few feet from the hole. You
Great.
could leap through it. You could,
Great. So
especially
what I'm
now
gonna
that
do
the hole is much larger now that the ooze blasted through it.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump through the hole. I'm going to use my jumping through the hole to come down with the hammer to hopefully get advantage on the attack. And be reckless at the same time.
I'll take that. I'll
On
allow
what?
it.
The
That's fine.
skeleton?
No, well, because I figured I'm gonna fall in the same place that the ooze is since it didn't. move.
Yeah.
Got it.
So you're going after the ooze.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't want
and-
advantage.
And
Got it.
Ugo's gonna say, "Here I come to save the day!"
So you have advantage from the Raven Queen countered by Cosmic Lord 09, but then you got advantage from your leap of attack.
First one was a nat 1.
What?
Ooh.
Second one was a 5.
Unbelievable.
Wait, but
But the
advantage
5 is the one
5.
that counts. The 5 is
Right,
the
the
one
5
that
is the
counts.
one that counts, right?
Yeah.
And then the second attack is a 15.
Yeah, so that misses.
That
I mean,
misses.
it does
the
not
first one hits, but-
accomplish what you hoped.
All right, all right.
It takes 18 bludgeoning.
Woo!
Wow.
So you come down and you manage to slow the descent of your maul to the point where it breaks the surface tension of this strange liquid, this strange material, right in the face of this strange pulsating ooze, its eyes and mouth opening. Right between those eyes, your maul connects and splashes through, connecting with the full power of its hit. The second one, of course, as you continue, does not. Does that complete your turn, I'll go?
Jeff, to clarify, what number round is this?
That's a James question.
It's round 5, I think.
5, cool. Okay, so my
Or
my
wait,
range-
no. It's
4.
like yeah.
we just started-
It's more than that. No,
Yeah,
it's
'cause-
like 6 or 7.
No, we just started round 5, I believe.
Okay.
Because
I
I'll
didn't-
go as top of the round, so I believe that would be round 5.
round 5.
Okay.
Just want to
Got
be
it.
sure. I'll keep track from now on.
Thank you.
And let's see. I have a
Fahima, you're next, and then
action
Civ.
left. I'm going to use my bonus action aggressive
Okay.
and run at the corpse plant.
Okay.
Ugo
Yeah,
sees that Lily and Fahima are in trouble.
Okay.
What gave it away? Was it me crouching behind Lily using her as a shield?
So I will take an attack of opportunity against from the
Ooze.
When you're
Correct.
using the gnome as a human shield, it's going well.
Oh, that's good. I have advantage from Grim Fated, countered by Drew from IT, and I got very high. It is. Yeah,
Does
I mean,
it
it's-
happen to miss when it rolls well?
No. Yeah, I got a 24.
That hits for sure.
Yeah.
At almost 10 more than I have. So
So I did 9 points of necrotic damage.
okay, full effect.
All right.
How are you looking, Ugo?
More than half for sure.
Fahima, your turn, then Civ.
You're muted. Oh, there you go.
I'm going to, in a panic, send out some burning hands. It's
Okay.
a cone, so I do want to ensure that this cone is not going to hit Lily or Ugo,
Right?
if I can.
Yeah, you can turn, and you're just attacking the plant.
Yes, and it's within melee of me, right?
That's correct.
Okay. Yeah. Well, let me just do this burning hands first. So it's a dex saving throw.
You don't have to roll to hit on that.
No.
Okay.
I should
So I
be
have-
not poisoned anymore too, right?
Yeah, that's correct. It's only until
Okay.
the start of your next turn.
Okay.
Or, no, the end of. Did you have
Well,
a turn with it?
She's
either
not
way.
rolling an attack anyway on it.
Yeah,
so,
you're not rolling an attack.
I'm not
anyway,
sure.
doesn't matter.
so it doesn't matter.
I have advantage from Grim Fated, countered by Angel Devilson and Shayberry. Tag team on me.
Does that poison
Uh,
cause her any damage on her turn?
No, it is just an effect that she took the damage when it happened, and it is
Right.
an effect that causes disadvantage.
Got it.
You said it was a what kind of save?
Dex.
Yeah, 2. Got a 2.
Wow. Excellent. That's 18
Woo!
fire damage.
Whoa!
Nice.
Yeah. Thanks, Fire Genasi trait.
Nicely done. All right, so you place your hands on this plant and you see the leaves and stalk erupt in fire as your hands place on it, and it starts to shiver and shake. Does that complete your turn?
Mess it up.
I would actually I don't want to risk the opportunity attack, so I guess I'm gonna stay there holding on to Lily.
Okay, Civ, you're up, and then
So-
it'll be Ooze, then James.
Okay, so I'm gonna slash at my pirate zombie friend here with a rapier, and then I'm going to move around him, whether I hit him or not, over to the plant,
Okay.
and then I'm going to stab the kitchen knife into the plant.
Okay.
Team up on the plant.
So the pirate will take an opportunity attack against you.
It does not get it because of
Oh,
fancy
that's right. You have
footwork.
fancy footwork. I forgot.
It's the only
You
reason
forget.
why I'm attacking him.
Indeed.
Buckle that
Nice.
swash.
Advantage or disadvantage?
You have advantage from man-sized Puss in Boots, countered by Grim Fated.
Okay.
It's pussy.
Good.
That still probably hits. That would be a 22.
To the yes is a hit.
Okay. And I'm not using my sneak attack intentionally on that attack.
Okay.
So he takes 10 points of piercing damage.
Nice.
All right.
Then I'm going to hopefully sneak attack the plant with my kitchen knife.
All right. Yep. It's in flank. So
Advantage? Well, yeah, I get advantage. You're right.
you have advantage from Drew from IT, countered by Grim Fated, but you have advantage from.
Come
your-
on, come on, come on, say it.
Say it out loud. Say it
Say
out
it.
loud.
Natural 20
Oh my goodness.
on
Oh
the
my
sneak
goodness.
attack.
Clutch.
Come on, sneak attack.
Double the dice.
Infinity damage.
Could not have come at a better time.
James is
call it
very
bull
proud
down.
of you, even if he can't see you.
So 10, 11, 17, 20, 22.
Man, I can't wait till greater criticals.
32, 36, 40, 40, 52 points of damage.
Whoa!
Nice dagger fireball you have.
So
What?
Civ, after dodging this spore that pops on the ground, looks over and sees the plant come up from where it burrowed right next to his friends, sees it right in front of Fahima's face. Fahima places her hands fiery upon it. It burns and sizzles, and Civ runs, spinning, slicing at the pirate that stands there, animated by the vine that's wrapped around it and inside it, cutting it as he goes, turning 180 degrees and keeping moving forward, nimbly avoiding the pirate's attempt at a attack of opportunity, leaps forward with this kitchen knife that you had taken from the haunted castle rum and plunges it deep into the belly of this plant, this spore, this poison vine that seems to be infecting and infected throughout this entire chasm, deep inside it, and it pops and sputters, spewing noxious fumes and poison out, spilling onto the ground, splitting wide open from the top to the bottom, cutting it in twain, and it falls lifeless on the ground as he cuts it in half. You see immediately, those of you standing there, you see this pirate collapse. James, you see the skeleton in front of you collapse.
Yes.
Neither of them longer animated by the vines that were
Yes!
emitting from the plant itself. The only thing that remains in the room, the ooze, pulsating, its face open, its eyes staring.
Yes! Wow.
So-
And it is
Slight game mechanics thing. The zombie took a little bit less damage because I can't use my rapier and a dagger. I have to use 2 daggers if I want to attack.
yeah,
2
it
times.
doesn't matter.
Okay.
It was only alive because of the vines. So
I
the
just know
vine-
the YouTubers are gonna attack me for using the rapier and the dagger in the same turn.
Oh,
so
there's only love
2
on
daggers.
YouTube. That's a lovely place. Lovely people.
Love.
All right, so it is the ooze's turn, and it is going to.
Everybody's all bunched up,
Yeah. Except for you.
except for me.
It is going to do something called soil the soil. And
no.
Sounds like it pees in the soil.
Well, it's close.
Peas in the dirt.
It seeps down into the ground, and there's a 30-foot 5, 10, 15, 20, 30-foot circle. I think all 4 of you are in.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
That all of you need to roll a dex saving throw, please.
Oh.
And Civ, you have advantage from Funky G Macman. Fahima, you have advantage from an old brownie countered by Grim-Fated.
Brownie.
Ugo, you have advantage from J-Lo Fett. And Lily, you have advantage from Fire Virum countered by Ouroboros 43.
Is this a spell or a magical effect?
It is not.
Also, Jeff, I think Ugo had moved into. Did Ugo move into the space where the healing was?
You're standing in
You're
there.
standing on it.
Okay. Well, I don't know because it's. I don't
It's
know.
underneath you.
Okay, got it.
And I'd run
Oh,
out of. I'd run out of.
Just making sure.
So I wouldn't have been able to move in and out of it to get healing in my turn.
You can occupy the same square as somebody
Yeah.
else,
Yeah, you
especially
can, actually.
Lily.
Can we say that because I was grabbing onto her ankles?
It
I
was
think
right
you would
there.
have gotten that attack of opportunity if you had moved, though.
Okay, fair enough.
Oh, but she. Oh, okay.
All right. So does everybody roll their dex save?
Yeah,
All right.
Oh, let's see.
Did anybody get above 17?
I did.
I got a 17. Does that count?
Yes, it
Did
does.
not.
I
All right.
didn't.
Hang on.
Hey, everybody! Don't die without me.
Only
just
die when I'm
comes
there.
Back and we're all
Everyone!
mindless zombies.
We're just fried.
So everybody that didn't do the save takes 17 points of necrotic damage.
Dang.
Everybody who did do the save takes 8.
8.
But I don't take any of that, correct?
Oh my god.
Because of evasion.
Civ evades.
You've got evasion, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
This is the most I've ever used evasion.
All
Starting-
right.
You still had your yeah. You just got your reaction back from
Yeah,
your turn. Civ.
I don't think I even need a reaction for
No,
evasion.
for evasion.
So
No.
James, you're up. You just watched the this skeleton collapse in front of you as it was it was right up in your face.
Okay, I'm gonna move 30 feet back towards my friends.
Jeff, I want to use my reaction to. Sorry, I meant to say this. I want to use my reaction to reduce the damage to Fahima.
Okay.
Good, because I was at 7 hit points.
Yeah, well, you'll get. I'll save you from 10 of that damage.
Wow. Thank
So none of
you.
it.
It's the spirits. They make a shield around you.
Well, yeah, I took. Oh wait,
Don't
half of
think I do.
17 is 8. So yeah, I don't take any.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
I got
Good
you,
roll,
girl.
Good roll.
I got you.
Good roll.
I still
So,
don't look good, but I look better
James,
than I did.
You're moving up 30 feet. Is that what you said?
Yes, and I'm probably getting a good first look at this ooze for the first time.
It looks like it's made of a certain substance that you know very well.
Indeed.
The world. Luckily, Eldritch Blast has a range of 120 feet. So, okay, and firing 2 at that. And I don't know about the Newtonian thing, so we're just gonna see what we can do.
Yeah. You've got advantage from Hobson 315, countered by Cosmic Lord 09 on the first. Advantage from Scully as my homegirl, countered by Grim-Fated on the second.
16 on the first one.
Yep.
13 on the second one.
All right, so both of them you would assume would hit, but your Eldritch Blasts somehow are absorbed or ricochet off. It's hard to tell from this distance, but you could have sworn you were on the mark. You could have sworn your energies flew true, but somehow this thing does not take any damage.
I'm very worried, but I can't come any further into the tunnel. I'm only halfway to having Lord of Crows fully banished, so...
Yeah. Do,
All right,
do
so
your thing, dude.
Lily, you're up, and then after that will be Ugo.
Did we determine that the opposite effect of the thing means it would have to succeed on a saving throw to fail on a saving throw?
No, it's just an AC thing.
Just
Okay. Okay.
Light it up.
Yeah. This is
Light it
definitely-
up.
This is definitely Fahima's world right here.
Light it up!
You just hear James screaming that down the tunnel. Burn it all!
So Lily's gonna pick her jaw back up off the floor after Civ decimated the flower.
Right?
And then, wow. And then
Move over, Lily. Sip's my hero now.
I can feel you grabbing my legs very tight. So I'm going to, as a, I'm going to cure wounds on Fahima.
Okay.
Because
Clutch.
she doesn't look good from what I'm hearing.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm only gonna do it at a level 1 Fahima, but
It's okay.
it's something. I can roll it for you right now.
I just want to get out of one hit kills me territory.
All right, we have some love that I
8
want to.
healing points.
Great.
And then, sorry.
Let me just mention the balloons that we're getting while you guys are doing that. Baby Librarian, JMja 82580, Atheist Dad, Rogue Rat, Guy Vox, Snake Master 89, Joker 38, Newbie New 7, Scoundrel Lovejoy, and others. Thank you so much for those. We appreciate them.
And then I am going to, so I'll heal Fahima, stay there to kind of make sure that she, are you feeling okay?
Yes, thank you.
Okay. And then I'm going to give Bardic Inspiration to Uggo, I guess.
D8 or D10 now?
It's a D8. Oh, yeah, D8.
Thank you.
All right, so Uggo, you're up, followed by Fahima.
I think.
Okay, I'm going to 5-foot step into Lily Square. Excuse me. Pardon me. And
Hello,
then,
Oh, hi, Grammy.
and then, Sip, that was amazing! And then 3 hammers, crustacean hammers.
Okay.
to, and I'm going to be reckless with those.
All right.
Do I have advantages on any of those attack or no?
You do. You have advantage from Lord Helmsmasher for the first, advantage from Scully as my homegirl on the second. You have 3 attacks?
I do. I have 3 attacks.
Dual
and
wielding
advantage
and
from-
then a second attack. Yeah.
Advantage from Scully as my homegirl on the third.
Okay, so advantages on all of them. First one
Yeah.
was an 8 plus 1, so 9.
Okay.
Second is, damn it, 17.
Yeah.
And the third one, nat 20, and a 5, so 6. I rolled twice. I got oh no, nat 20, so nat 20.
Yeah. So you land with one of them.
Cool, fun.
Hey, you got 2 crits on a nat
Oh no,
on that
yeah,
one. So
for
don't
sure,
complain to
for
me.
sure, for sure. I'll go just feeling a little like, well, I could do that too. It is 11 damage.
11. All right.
Bludgeoning.
Okay. So we are up to Fahima and then Civ.
Okay.
It's a weird question. How does the ooze look?
Yeah.
I mean, it is taking quite a bit of damage, and it is still
Does
just
it
mouth
get
and eyes that are kind of surfacing from the liquid and then collapsing back down. It's moving and jostling. It is, but it does look like it is moving in a much more injured manner.
I was hoping
Is
that,
that
it got
what I
like,
think
it got
it
like
is?
it got like
Yeah,
pre-
it's a poop monster.
What was
I
that,
was hoping
Katie?
it got like prettier as it got more damage. Like it
Yeah.
got like healthier and like
Everything's reversed.
vitality
Right.
restored to its face.
Yeah.
I want to try something that Ron suggested at one point in time may work, which is may I do double damage if I run up to it and do thunderbolt jump from one side of it to another?
No, I think you only do the damage from where you departed from.
It's both.
But then if she departs
In the spell, it's
and-
both.
In the spell, it's both.
To clarify what I meant by that.
Departs and where she,
So
5
if
feet
I-
of where she departs and 5 feet of where she lands.
Are you sure it's written that way? I thought I wrote it.
Yeah, you did write it.
Well, that's why I suggested it, because it explicitly said that in the spells.
It does?
Yeah, it says origin and destination must make a dex saving throw.
All right.
Is there a
Takes
minimum?
8d6
If I wrote it
lightning
that way.
damage.
Is there a minimum distance that you have to travel?
No, it just says unoccupied location you can see within range.
Right.
Each creature within 5 feet of your origin and destination must make a dex saving throw. A creature takes 8d6 lightning damage on a failed save or half as much on a successful one. So usually when I do Thunderbolt jump, I'll jump from one enemy to another, and they'll
Right,
both take damage.
I mean, it sounds like a viable reading to me.
I'm asking the question because I know you could say no,
I
but
appreciate it. No, I think that's a smart way to think about it.
I wanted to roll 16 d6s. That's all. That's all. I really, the only reason I made the suggestion.
Yeah.
I
would
promise
argue-
I won't abuse it. I just want to see. I just want to
pretty
try it
awesome.
out.
I would argue that he would get 2 saves because it's
Yes.
2.
Oh,
he's
yeah,
getting hit
fair.
twice.
That is
yeah,
fair.
absolutely.
For sure.
Okay.
Jeff's
so
like, it's pretty awesome the way I wrote that.
Do we need to
Warding
workshop that
spells are
one?
Amazing.
What
That
kind?
Ashen Mage, she's got some great spells in that spell book.
Yeah,
Oh
she
wait, was that
does.
from her?
What-
It was.
What kind of save does it need?
Dex. So Fahima's gonna run up to the ooze.
Yeah.
5 feet away from the
If
ooze.
it doesn't kill it,
Yep.
she is
Self-sacrificial
right
move.
next to it.
Yep.
All right,
this
so the
is-
first one is advantage from Grim Fated, countered by Angel Devilson via Karma 6. And I actually rolled a 16.
It's my
and the second
spell
one
save is
is-
16, so that beats it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Beats it.
Yeah.
Beats. Beats it. Beats. Drill
Yeah,
it into
the,
your brain.
the second one is advantage from Grim Fated, countered by Tiger Lily, and that one not so much. I rolled a 3.
So you're gonna roll 12 d6.
Uh,
I might have been waiting for this for a very long time and
I'm
have thought
actually gonna
this
roll.
through.
I'm actually gonna roll 16 d6 because it's 8d6 each.
Right,
I
but
thought
you.
that- I thought
but
it saved
but
for
it
the
succeeded
yeah,
on the first
half
one.
on
So
Oh, you're
it.
just gonna automatically have it? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
We should
yeah, just
probably
roll
do it.
less damage. Yeah, just roll less dice.
Okay, so I only have 1, 2, I only have 8. Out.
Roll them twice.
This is
then have it.
amazing.
That's better.
It's amazing.
have exactly
I rolled
eight.
so low. It's like they hear you, Jeff.
Please.
8,
Well, that's
9,
the first one,
10,
so it's going to be halved.
11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
9, or that's the half, or no?
18 was the full.
Okay, so 9 on
lightning.
the first. 9 lightning on the first.
Okay, that was the departure. I'm just warming up. I'm a little scared. Okay, so this will be the second. This will be the landing attack. Please
If
roll
it
better.
doesn't- If she doesn't kill it, this is bad.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 26.
35 total.
Lightning.
All right.
Could have rolled better, but I'll take it.
So Fahima charges forward and runs up right to this undulating, oozing pile, gooey pile of this liquor of the dead that has eyes and a face that are moving and jostling, its mouth opening. And you run up right next to it, Fahima, and as you step into the space on one side of it, you turn your head to the left and disappear, causing this incredible eruption of electricity that surges through its body as you land on the other side of it, this connecting the circuit between the two. And you see this electricity go back and forth through its body as you land on the other side of it, your head this way, turning back to look at it as its eyes sitting there in the ooze, in the black, oily liquid of liquor of the dead, look at you and get big in their vision. Oh, that was a cool effect.
That's cool.
Big and look at you.
Ooh.
Wow.
And the mouth goes, and the electricity causes it to completely erupt. All of the liquid spewing on the ground. You see the two eyeballs land and pop and splatter all on the ground. Its mouth also deforming, and it is just a smear, a stain of vicious liquor of the dead on the soil, on the hard ground beneath the lighthouse on Ocean's Gull Point. And as you all look around and see no longer any enemies to fight, James in the back walking forward, still concentrating, still holding that spell in his head, looking at you, looking around to make sure there are no enemies, no more danger to be aware of. You all collectively take a sigh, and that's where we're gonna go to intermission.
Oh, nice.
Was only the first half of the show.
Wow.
and you all level up.
Yeah! Woo!
You always forget to say that to us at the end of the
Yeah.
episode.
I didn't
do.
pick my spells. I only had 15 minutes to pick my spells.
Do
Ah!
You have all leveled, despite the fact that you are in these new unfamiliar bodies, despite the fact that you are back in time 22 years, still you feel yourselves progress. You feel your skills more refined, your mind sharper, and your ability to do new things galvanize in that moment. And you level up to level 8, and we will be back on the other side of intermission as level 8. I didn't warn you, so if you guys have not leveled up, don't feel like you need to spend your intermission
That's
doing
me.
that.
I've been waiting.
I'm ready.
We're definitely ready for that.
All right, that's good. I'm excited.
Yeah.
I know it was a long time in coming, and I apologize, but you certainly earned it by taking down that challenge. Of course, James still concentrating on the biggest foe of them all. But in this moment, as you all take this sigh of relief and see no more immediate danger, all of you level up. I want to thank some folks before we go to intermission. Some more love that we've been getting. JLo Fett, Pathogen Jester, the Carson, Newbie New 7, Ladybug 2015, and Old Brownie. Who else? Elliot, Sitar, David Gen Pro, and others. Thank you for those balloons. Thank you for being with us for this first half. Do not go anywhere. We'll be back in the second half. In the meantime, Airband's going to take care of you. We'll see you on the flip side.
Now, look me in the eye and tell me you didn't pull it out. And look me in the eye when you say this. All right. Never do that again. Do you understand? Because if you do, then I have no access to the internet. And if I don't have access to the internet, Milo, I cannot see the show. Are we clear? Never, ever, ever pull that plug out again. Do you understand? All right, now, where's my spritz? Get it! Grab it now. We have to go live. Here we go. In 3, 2, 1. Ah, yes, fear not, watchers. Our campaign will continue after this brief intermission. Right now, it's time for us to enjoy each other's company. No, leave it alone. I'm telling you, do not do that. You take your hand off. Do it. Take it off. Ah, yes. No, I'm so sorry. I had some issues with the connection earlier, and I may have missed some things. That being said, this is one heck of a first half, is it not, everyone? Who here has not inked their pants? Because I have. Captain, I have missed you too. Snaggletooth, Milo 2 movement. Yes, well, we'll have to deal with that shortly. We may have to let him go completely at this point. Has anyone been checked on Lord A recently? Lord A, you're getting enough food? Miko, absolutely, yes. As a matter of fact, I've been drinking my brains. So it's like a bit of fluid diet the last couple of weeks. Very good, very nice. All right. As I was saying before, let's relax, let's take a breath, let's all just gather together and breathe, because this has been one stressful first half, and I don't suspect it will be any less stressful in the second. So, a little meditation perhaps. Oh, by the way, I do want to let you know, if you're not watching this live, i.e. if you're watching this right now on the YouTubes or wherever, I highly recommend watching this live Wednesday night on Caffeine at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Now, you can live chat with me and our wonderful community, the watchers of the time stream. But truly, it is a great show live. It's fun when you watch it back, if you will, but really when it's live, that's where the magic happens. So do join us. Again, Caffeine, 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Oh, wait, and yes, hold on. Here's a tip from me to you as well. Go to caffeine.tv/The Dungeon Run and follow the show. You see the star next to the name of the show? Click it, and you'll get a reminder when we go live on Wednesday nights. Okay, so I have a few things that I need to get off of my chest. Number one, I hate Milo now. It's not I hate him, but I don't like him. He just makes life difficult. And it's not for me that he makes life difficult. He makes life difficult for all of us. Because your connection to me and my connection to you is the key to making the beginning, middle, and end of this work. And if he does anything to thwart that, then we do not get to connect, and the show cannot go on. So, we may have to let him go tonight. Maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. I'm really worried about it. Now, that being said, I have some comments that I've been reading that you have been writing, folks. And while some of you have been saying very nice things and will receive their +1 to my ASS party, there are some of you who deserve just a bit of a beating. Random guy! No, Siri, I do not need your help. Please, go away. The show is amazing, I agree, but gets ruined by a person named Lord Ereban. Interesting. I know someone called Lord Ereban. I'm Lord Ereban. -10 for you to the ASS party. Forever. You're not invited. You're out. -10. You know what that means? No matter how many ads I give you, whether that be 5, 6, 7, 8, or 9, you're still not invited. Ereban's super secret shindig. Of course, Shabery. By the way, I apologize. I always add another S just because I like the sound of the multiple S's, all right? And the sound of my own voice. Yes. No. Fail Waffle. Everyone is invited. You're only uninvited when you say anything against me or my ilk, specifically, and not including Milo. So yes, you do have a +1. If you say something to the effect of, Lord Ereban, I kneel before you and love the things that you say and the belief systems that you encapsulate, then you get a +5. If you say something even more generous to me, trust me, I have many more pluses to give. All right. No. You're adding too many S's now, Shabery. Too many. Just the 3, sometimes 4, never 5. Lord Ereban says, Storm the Sorceress. I always love listening to you getting sassy to people. Well, listen, Storm the Sorceress. I wouldn't need to get sassy if people wouldn't make me sassy. All they need to do is follow the rules. And all Milo needs to do is not pull out plugs. Do you understand, Milo? Good. I think we're coming to an understanding here, aren't we? Digital Realm, Lord A, I'm going to be your... What does this mean? SIMP. Is that something I should know? Milo, look that up. I don't know, on the internet somewhere. Use your iPhone, the one I gave you last week. Because you're broke, you're the one. Just type it in. Do you not know how to spell it? SIMP. Type it in Google or Goggle or whatever, or the thing. All right. Yes, Melchior says, sorry, I killed Milo so much last week. Maybe pet him more, Lord A. That does hurt agreements between him and I and our mutual liking of one another. Every time he dies, I do have to go through the process of... It's a psychological process that we have to go through. It's basically we have to take a class, and I'm always uncomfortable dealing with that because he doesn't get over it easy. He really doesn't. And I haven't done a great job of being his psychologist, which is what I am, as well as his master, as well as his friend and confidant and mate. Not mate, but you get the idea. What am I talking about? Next. Angel Devilson, Lord Ereban, it will be okay. You're still an amazing lord. Well, I didn't ever think I wasn't, Angel Devilson, but thank you for telling me nonetheless. Dreamblaze says, tell Milo if he unplugs anything, we buy more bowls. Did you hear that, Milo? Look. No. Look into my eyes once more. Did you hear what Dreamblaze said? He's going to buy more bowls if you unplug anything. What would that make you do? What do you want to do now? Do you want to unplug things? Oh, no, now you don't. Oh, all right. He's got the idea. Thank you. How did me and Milo meet? Gimmick? If that's your name, I like it. How did we meet? He was walking down this... Listen, I'm not going to tell the story of how I met my minion. He's my minion. We didn't meet. I conjured him. I think. And I'm not even really sure it's a him. Nonetheless. All right, here we go. I need to explain something to you. Before I do, though, let me say this. Random guy saying, again, Milo was stolen from his loving home by evil Ereban. Random guy, you are now -20. You're deep in the hole on those ASSS party tickets. All right? Now, I'd like to explain something about props. Has anyone here ever heard of what a prop is, how they work, and what they do during these shows? If not, I'll explain. Dice and Capes, don't worry, you are invited many times over. Trust me. If you're not, listen, you know who you are if you're not invited anymore. Simple. All right. Tonight we have 4 unique Dungeon Run props for you if you're watching the live show. Number 1, you can take and or grant the gift of advantage. That's the ability to roll a pair of 20-sided dice at once, taking the highest value. You would give this to any member of the team or to Jeff as the DM should you think that he needs help. Perhaps like our Ministry of Evil that we have here, led by the one and only Grim Fated. Secondly, you can set the trap of disadvantage. If a player has advantage, this disadvantage will counter it. And if the player does not have an advantage, well, they will roll a pair of 20-sided dice and take the lowest value. Because after all, everyone knows life is pain. Now, when you give advantage or disadvantage, please specify which player at the table it is for, including Jeff, or I will make the choice for you. No, Milo, you will not touch that. Go to your room now. No, now. Good. And if I see you come out, that's no ice cream for you this evening. Do you understand? No, I'm not kidding. Right. Now, of course, there's also Show Love, the blue balloon. Send love to the team whenever you want. They love it, and we love it, and I love it. And as I said earlier, and as we alluded to before, Milo has a bowl. It's that cauldron-looking thing with the purple stuff in it. Don't touch it. Please don't touch it. Change box. Real good. You know what I just heard? A thump in the other room. That means Milo's down. And he's probably going to be down for another 30 minutes. Now, if you do that again, we're going to have a cleanup on aisle 6. Please do not. And please, seriously, don't. When you do or you use a Milo's ball, it kills Milo. That's it. If you do it again while he's dead, he will explode into millions of pieces, which is very messy. Please don't do that again. That's it. Those are the... All right, change box. Here's what you and I are going to do. You're going to come to my place, and you're going to clean up the mess yourself! What on earth are you thinking? Look, my 2 butlers, and yes, butlers, that's what I called them, are no longer coming over. They're not working with me anymore because I won't wear a mask. Yes, I won't wear a mask because they don't fit. If they did, I would. Not only that, I don't have the same orifice that you do. Here's the deal. They're not coming over, so now I have to do the cleaning myself. Oh my goodness. Change box. I am sick to my stomach right now. I am actually going to get sick right here on camera because of what you've just done. I can hear the sloshing around upstairs. Yes, that's where he is. He's in the room above. And oh, goodness gracious. Yes. That's not good. It's dripping. All right, that means he is definitely He's liquid form at this point. Really not good. Oh, goodness gracious, grim fated! Now he's at molecular level, and he's dripping everywhere. I don't know how I'm going to get this cleaned up. I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm really actually quite worried. Lord A, Izzy says, thank you and good night. Izzy, I would like to say to you as well, thank you and good night, and thank you for being here. We love you on this show. Twinsen, I'm going to tell you something right now that you are not going to want to hear. I cannot be bothered to clean up minuscule, tiny subatomic minion particles. I can't do it. I don't have the wherewithal. My eyesight is bad. I'm 120 years old. This is going to take weeks. 121 years. Oh. Gracious. I don't know. I'm losing touch with myself and reality. That's the bottom line. I don't know if... I don't even know if there's coming back from this. Hornist says, Lord Ereban, you don't look a day over 243, sir. All right, that's just multiplying my current yearly birth number by 2, basically. You've just doubled my life. For no reason. All right, now I'm sweating. Change box. I'm done with you and your kind. If anyone does that again, I'm serious. By the way, change box, you have received a minus 500 to the ASSS party. Minus 500. Do you understand how many invites you would need to get back into the party? 500. Exactly. Actually, 501. And by the way, this is Milo's playlist. So these are his tunes. And I do have to say, he's got some good taste, because this is a jammer. I'm actually going to feel this one a bit here, folks. Yeah. Oh. Hit it there. Hit those soft beats. Yeah. Oh. Ha! Goodness. I could do this all night. Oh! God, what was that sound? What was that? What happened? Did someone drop? Oh. Quincy. We are now mortal enemies. Do you understand? There's no getting past this. You have just received a minus 1,000 to the ASSS party. And if anyone else feels it's funny to drop another one of those, you will receive a minus 10,000. You're never getting in. It is not a pizza party, no, Snaggletooth. Are you kidding me? A pizza party? It's a shindig, and it's super private. And only the coolest of you can come. All right, Grim Fated. Listen, now you're confusing everyone. How are you supposed to be the guest of honor? You were going to come hand in hand with me, and now you're negative 10,000? I can no longer do this. I cannot control you people. You have gone beyond control. And you have destroyed... All right. The show is over. Literally, I'm ending it here. Nope, that's it. You've done it to yourselves. I'm ending the show now. I'm just kidding. I don't have that authority. That's good for you. And better for me, because I love this show and I want to watch it. and want to enjoy this second half, and hopefully, while I'm cleaning up and listening to this jazzy tune and watching this wonderful show, I can have Milo's body comfortably in some sort of a container by the end of the evening. So nonetheless, I do want to let you all know that I appreciate you, and while I do yell from time to time, it doesn't mean that I don't care. It just means I'm enthusiastic, all right? Now, for those of you who have shared tonight's show, if you haven't shared it, please, I ask you to do so. Hashtag the Dungeon Run. And tell a friend to tell a friend, darn it. Let's get some people watching this thing. Let's share it to the world. Let's get all 58 billion human beings across the planet watching, because it's that good. And don't worry, Changebox, I didn't miss it. I saw it. And you are done, my friend. You're up to 1 million minus. Now remember, I'll be joining you in your social conversation around the game. But for now, it's time that we enjoy this show. Take it away, Jeff.
And we're back, I said.
Look, it was a very stressful first half.
It was. Congratulations, level 8.
Yay.
Buddy, good job, good job. All right, so back we come. During the break, I want to thank some folks. We got a potato. Woohoo!
Nice.
Wow.
Potato from Grim Faded for the level. It was a level potato. That's amazing. Congrats, everyone.
Amazing.
And thank you, Grim Faded. If you don't know what the potatoes are, come join us live, 6 p.m. Pacific time, Wednesday nights on caffeine.tv/The Dungeon Run. We also have love from Melchior, Lazy Pixie, Gorbin Played, love for the Catman, Lily Dumblestuck Fan, Aegis 13, Digital Realm, Vein Dead, Ruglius Booglius, and others. Thank you, everybody. You're the best. We appreciate you. All right, so the fight has concluded. No enemies remain. And James, you are still sort of back in the depths of that cave, although I believe you were walking forward.
I'll come jogging forward, backlit beautifully by this glowing aura. I just look so
Indeed.
angelic running forward.
Indeed. As you come through that chasm, seeing your friends all safe and sound, although battered and bruised, many of them.
Covered in
Is
goo.
everyone all right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. I
Yeah.
think so. Fahim, are you all right?
Yep, I'm fine. Just trying to get this disgusting ooze off me.
Oh.
I think it's poop.
Was that
Don't
the
lick it.
Viscount?
Don't lick it.
No, no. Yes, it was the Viscount. I did the thing that the jump where I turned into electricity and I just sort of exploded.
Oh, yeah, I saw it. No, that
Worked
was
very
incredible.
well.
Wait.
Yes.
That was the Viscount?
Yes.
Yes.
When Ugo and I were fighting him up above, he got crushed and then split open and turned into that black ooze.
Oh, I guess it really is the saying, you are what you eat.
Huh.
That's
So
why I
you
said
missed-
it was poop.
Oh.
You
Gross.
eat poop?
Mm.
No, but when you eat things, you get turned into that. And then, and when he died, he was that. So I just figured that's what it was.
Okay, I see your logic.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you
James?
missed the Lord of Crows, and I hold up my arcane focus, which is still like almost like shaking in my
Is he
hand.
gone?
Are you able to
Is he-
banish him
Is he
forever?
inside that thing?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yes, I think he's gone. I think.
Excellent.
And suddenly, you feel a calm.
I was like looking at Jeff as you were counting, Morgan. I'm nervous.
You feel that a lack of that pressure against the back of your brain, that place where you're maintaining concentration, that place where your arcane energies are most at work, even as you're thinking, moving, and doing other things, that place where you have to maintain focus is relaxed and you don't feel that pressure, that push to break back through the plane.
It's not dead, Civ. So when you're from this plane, banishment sends you to where you went, to just a harmless void.
Yes, it was
when
like
you're-
a black room with no light.
Right. when you're from somewhere else, like most demons are, it sends you back there. And as long as I can hold him there for a minute, he'll stay there. It doesn't mean he can't come back here later, but that normally would take some time.
So is it like you sent him home to see his family?
Sure, if your family is demons and your home is hellscape, yeah.
I mean, I guess that's his normal, you know? So in a way, we kind of did him a favor.
How long do we have, James?
Time, days at least. I can't imagine. He'd be back here that quickly.
It's interesting that Shathragot left you the agency to have a spell like that.
Yes, I thought that as well. It's interesting.
What is that?
The
What?
glow?
I was pointing
I
at the
point behind me.
glow. Yeah. What
There's
is that?
there's some sort of structure up here. In fact, where the heck are we? So yeah, like
I also
Just
just
a-
wanted to point out the crates from upstairs. They
Oh, yeah.
appear to be filled with the dead that were taken away by the ghost ship.
Jeff, you said 2 of them fell down, right? One larger and
Yeah,
one
one
smaller.
large and one much smaller.
And Lopo came out of the large one.
That's correct. That one was the one that was more like a coffin size, humanoid size.
So
Dare
are we?
we open the other?
Well, I was thinking we
I
should set it
think
on
we-
fire.
Yeah.
Give it a good
Okay.
send off, you know.
Fine.
If it's not going to get a burial, then
Well, hold on. I'm gonna walk over to Lopo. Does he have anything on his person that would like obviously connotate that it's his? Like
I think you say a value.
a necklace or well,
He's
it could
got
be
a-
of value.
He's got a belt buckle that is
Great.
Looks like it could have been valuable at one time.
Great. I'll just take that so that we can show it to Whitebeard or whomever.
Should we not look in the crate to see if there's any personal belongings for that one?
Let's look at it first because I think the plant was animating.
I don't know if we want to. Do we really want to see more dead bodies?
I don't want to, but I feel
This-
like maybe we owe it to them.
The smaller one is not coffin sized, yes?
Correct.
Or
It's
even
much
could
more
have
like-
even a small creature or like a gnome or a halfling fit in it?
I would be no. It's not the size of a gnome or a halfling either. No.
What if that's like filled with animals or something?
Oh,
Let's give it a look. You can
I'll
look
pop
away
it
if you
open.
like. Yeah.
All right. So Civ, having reached down and yanked the belt buckle off of this decomposing core. I mean, the skeletons you fought down here were full skeletons. The skeletons that were up on the 4th floor with the Viscount were full skeletons. This was a much more recently dead thing. It was gruesome to yank the belt buckle off of it. Also, a kind of dead, rotting vine was weaved in and around it that was kind of fallen limp off of it as it collapsed onto the ground. You walk over, having just done that, to a much smaller crate that looks like it is kind of lodged into the softer part of the dirt where it landed heavily from up above. And you see a crack in one of the sides, and you reach over with your dagger and pry a board open. And you would like to ask you whether you'd like to look in just so you can see, or you'd like to pop it open to show the entire group.
I'll crouch
Pop it
over
open.
your shoulder. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll look.
So Civ pops open the top, and the whole crate, not a very well-made box, falls open. And as it does, this body falls forward, and Ugo and Fahima and Civ immediately recognize this creature as being the rancid spitter that the Bulette defeated in the mud pit in the fights that you had witnessed. It is the telltale injuries that were sustained from the Bulette itself in that fight, and it does look like it is decomposed a bit since then, but it is mostly the dead creature that you saw defeated in the pit.
I look over at Fahima and Ugo with a very concerned look on my face. Do you two realize that this must have been brought here from the fighting pits, which means someone was feeding these dead
Supplying
bodies, yes, to the Viscount. In other words, he had someone working for him or with him.
Or multiple people.
He had arrangements made. Who knows where Lopo's body came from? I can't really imagine the ghost ship putting it nicely in a coffin and shepherding it over here.
And he
Maybe
must
they,
be, he must be making it worthwhile for them, because who would say, yes, certainly I'll take over some corpses to your weird tower.
But didn't you and Lily, James, didn't you guys agree to that yourselves?
Yes, but...
So he was just selling people
But
who were dead to others.
He had no intention of honoring it.
Well, right, but all I'm saying is, he has
Yes.
offered this to you, so it should not.
Does
be
that mean he's
that
giving
others
liquor
have
of the
done.
dead to everybody that asks and
I
making that
assume.
deal everywhere?
It was very easy for you to get.
You think the rancid spitter wanted liquor of the dead?
Hold on. I believe the link that we're all missing is the Lord of Crows.
Yes.
The Lord of Crows could carry Lopo here. The Lord of Crows, being a demon, could have made deals or pacts with other people inside of the town.
Possibly.
The Lord of Crows seemed to be just as powerful, if not more so, than the Viscount.
Yes.
Yes.
Agreed.
Okay.
Are you all right if I climb up and investigate the other crates?
I think we should. Okay, if you can, I guess I'm nervous about what else we might unrest over here. So maybe I would like us to stick together. There is some. I'm pointing back down up the cavern. There is some very interesting things going on up there. I think we should take a look.
Well, how long are we going to stay here? I know we have 48 hours or whatever we agreed to with Whitebeard, but
Yeah, it's only been about 10 minutes.
I also noticed that several of us
10 minutes. you rode here. You
A
got-
couple hours.
It's been 10 minutes.
In the tower!
The fight was quick, yes, but it's been several hours.
I also
Deceivingly
noticed
fast.
that a lot of us are bleeding.
Yes.
Yeah, and Ugo pulls up his shirt and says, I also got all these burns, and clearly he's got chemical burns.
Oh.
Oh no.
In fact, I
Ow.
kind of feel like I might pass out.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Well,
Oh,
we
hold
can
on.
take a rest.
I can
D-
I
in-
can
in a-
heal you a little bit. I don't know if we should rest down here.
Well, hold on. I think I can get us out of here. And Jeff, when I look up at the holes in the ceiling in this level, or maybe there's something more obvious that I'm missing, but even if there's just holes in the ceiling, can I use my cat claws and essentially scale the side of the wall and climb my way up and out through one of those holes?
It wouldn't be easy. The pillars in the back, you'd really have to kind of go upside down, which I'm not sure that counts as climbing even with cat claws.
Well, I could also. How high is the ceiling in this level?
It's a bit higher than a single story, probably
Okay.
12 to 13 feet up.
Oh,
I
well,
could
then I'll
use-
just stand on
I
Ugo's
could-
shoulders.
I could also use Digit and maybe take a
Ugo
rope up
also
and tie
pulls
a
out-
rope around something.
I have a grappling hook.
And I can teleport.
If you give me an hour, I can fly. Also, but no, listen.
Are we
we
just
need to
talking
investigate.
about ways we can all get out, or
Right. But I don't think I can't leave here yet.
I can just
The-
toss
this is-
all of you up there.
This is the Lord of Crows' domain.
Right,
And I
James,
point-
what did you see back there?
There is an obelisk glowing with some sort of power.
Oh, we have to go see it.
So wait.
Yes. So in answer to your question, Civ, I don't know how long we need to be here. We need to investigate. We need to find out. We need to do what we came here to do, which is find out as much about the old ones as we possibly can.
But can we at least heal first?
Yes. Maybe.
So are we doing that down here or up there?
I don't know.
Well,
This seems fine for the moment. I mean,
Jeff, is there an easy way to get to the upper level? Like, do I see stairs or a ladder or anything like that?
No, there is clearly it does not escape any of you that you are standing there, illuminated by this strange glow behind you, and clearly there's some way that you could go back through that way, but there doesn't appear to be any easy way to go directly up from where you are. Obviously, you guys have named a bunch of ways that you could get around that, but there doesn't seem to be any clear, easy manner of going from this spot to the floor directly above you.
I do want to crouch down next to the spitter and just start to harvest anything that has a decomposed, like claws or anything that, I don't know,
Okay.
teeth.
Oh.
Yeah, you could clearly,
Can I recommend
it's
something? If we're going to stay here and we're going to investigate this obelisk, can we at least climb up to the next floor, rest there,
Okay.
and then come back down and investigate?
Fine.
Why you don't feel safe down here?
I don't feel safe anywhere.
Sim
but
is
there's
just
a big
utterly
pile of bones
speechless.
right there.
Like he
Tim does
just
a full double take.
Hey, if those birds are still
No.
up there, I feel safer down here.
Fair.
But
Right.
we're
I
trapped.
do
This is
owe them a
hole.
couple of crustacean hammers.
Surely we want to at least have a way to escape.
It's not a bad idea, yes.
No, I'm fine with that. Oh, yeah. You
Yeah.
can rest first.
I'll go.
Okay.
Do you mind? And I point up.
No. And Uggo throws Civ upward.
That works.
Steve, just roll me a acrobatics check real quick. You have advantage from Cosmic Lord 09.
Thank you, Cosmic Lord. Sweet. 28.
Yeah, so as you Uggo does the thing where he puts his hands together, you take a foot in, he pushes you up, and you fly nimbly through the hole that is now in the floor, in the ceiling above you, and you do a little bit of a tuck roll and land.
Who's next?
Well, hold on. I'm going to undo my length of rope, tie it off onto whatever looks secure, and drop it down into the hole.
Yeah, you can certainly find purchase on the staircase itself, the handrail. Notably, as you get up there, you do not see any of the gulls that had been on the handrail when you walked up it.
I'll tell everyone that. I think the birds have gone,
Have flown?
hopefully.
That's right, they did.
Have flown the coop, so to speak.
To speak.
Oh, good one.
Right.
And I'll drop the rope down for people to climb out if they want to climb out. Or they can use the Uggo elevator.
Fahima,
Yeah.
may I help you up the rope?
Why, thank you, sir.
You're welcome, madam.
She
Lily,
has-
you want me to throw
she
you or
has
you want
bloody
to climb?
demon parts in the other hand.
Oh, let me put these.
Lily, you want to climb or you want me to throw you?
I'll climb.
Allow me to help you, ma'am.
Thank you.
And so you
you can
elegantly
figure it
climb
out.
out of the demon pit with skeletons.
I think James is probably taking a longer moment to look at what's left of the Viscount, of this pile of ooze there. And
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is still sort of moving and bubbling slightly on the ground. It does not look completely settled, but it does look lifeless. And it is a strange thing that this creature had become that and still continued to fight and moan.
Uggo,
Oh, yeah?
don't ever let me become like this, okay?
Like what? Poop?
Yes. Poop.
Well, I'm not going
Start
to eat
climbing.
you, so I don't think you're ever going to turn into that.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And I'll start climbing the rope.
Hey, James.
Yes.
You said it the other time, and I didn't acknowledge it, but you said it first time. I love you too.
Thank you.
You want some help up the rope, sir?
I'll probably need it. I was never very good at this.
That's why you use your head.
Yes.
All right. So the rest of you join your companions on that bottom floor. Looking down, you see these holes in the ground, the edges of which are still moist with gooey black liquor of the dead, where the ooze had slammed into the ground and broken through. And you see on the other side, tucked away behind the staircase, more crates. The smell affecting you noxious and putrid.
Fahima, do you mind doing something about the smell while I open these?
Good idea.
Sure.
Can't you just wave your hands and make it smell like roses or something?
Yeah, prestidigitation. Can I create a cloud of a rose smell of a rose bush?
Yeah.
Nice.
Great,
And
thank you.
instantly, as Fahima raises her hands and gesticulates with her fingers, instantly all of you smell the sweet aroma of perfume, roses.
Does it mix with the stench of the dead bodies, or
Yes,
is it
does.
one?
It certainly does. But, you know, in the same way that a perfume covers over the smell
Yeah,
of
we're taking a
something
French bath here. That's what
Indeed.
you're
Something
saying.
else. Oh God.
It smells like rose death.
I'll conjure a bit of a fan too. Kind of fan it out.
Rose death.
I'm gonna pull out a crowbar, spin it in my hands, and start popping crates.
All right. And as you do, you see almost all of them are of that smaller variety, various sizes, and all of them poorly constructed, slapped together, pieces of pine just nailed together to form the bare minimum requirement of something that you could put something in.
Are we able to tell, like, if the material of each coffin is different, like if they were made by different hands or came from different places, or if they all seem to come from the same place, if that makes sense?
You can. Why don't you roll a nature check?
Okay.
Let's see if you can figure that out.
Do I have advantage?
You do. You have advantage from Hobson 315, countered by Cosmic Lord 09.
Thank you, Hobson and Cos. Ooh, 6.
Yeah. So you're checking that
All
out,
looks
and
like wood.
it looks like nondescript.
That's wood, and that's also wood.
But Civ, as you pop them open, you see creature after creature, all of them with different kinds of wounds. But it's not hard to note that most of them seem to have been in battle.
Yeah, so it looks like they were essentially dead in a fighting pit and then brought here.
Mm-hmm.
Are any of them people, or are they all creatures?
All of the ones that you have opened are creatures. They're creatures of varying varieties, and there's creatures of varying states of decay. Not all of them fresh. Some of them older.
Do any of them have liquor of the dead put inside them, or are they all just bodies?
They're just bodies.
I see.
Now, I want to ask a question. Do we think that this liquor of the dead could be used for good? Or should we perhaps burn all evidence of any of his notes on this?
I was wondering about that a little bit. Is
So
there... I'm sorry, go ahead.
We did say we were going to bring some back. I just want to remind that right now before.
Right, we can take the liquor of the dead, but I'm just considering all of these notes here and all of his instruments. It just seems like they could fall upon the wrong hands again.
I agree. Is there... Lily,
Yes?
you know, Bingle isn't that far away. Was this lighthouse here? Were there tales of this lighthouse in your childhood? Have you ever heard about this place? Anything like that? Jeff, has James ever heard of the lighthouse at Ocean Skull Point? Anything like that?
You can roll me a history check.
Yeah.
You have advantage from Scully as my homegirl, countered by Grim Faded. Lily, if you want to roll the same, you have advantage from TK421/Sean Patrick. So the two of them teaming up, countered by
thanks.
Ouroboros 43.
Thanks, guys.
17.
17?
Oh,
Lily?
Natural 1.
Natural 1. Lily can't recall anything. She's like, lighthouse? What?
Lily's
James-
just crawling into one of the coffins. She's confused what's happening.
Oh, no, don't do that.
James, as you once noted before, you recall reading things about the miraculous concoctions that were inside a castle on the Isle of Rum, some miraculous beverages that you perhaps could even purchase if you visited the Isle of Rum. It was called that because of the incredible, finely crafted liqueurs that the Isle was notorious for. And that some people said even had magical properties. But beyond that, you really hadn't heard anything specifically about a lighthouse.
I think we should burn this place down and salt the earth.
Hold on.
Oh, what?
Not right now, when we're ready to
Oh.
leave, but yes.
Oh, right. Yes, of course. Yes, I agree.
Yes. Yes.
I'll be right back. And Jeff, I'm going to go upstairs and do what rogues do and loot.
Okay.
Looty loot, 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 loot.
Oh, we're not in his workshop, huh? We're at the base.
I thought we were resting here. Where you going?
I'll be right back. I just want to go look to make sure that, there's nothing odd or fishy or weird happening upstairs.
I don't
guarantee
believe
there
you are
is.
coming up there.
You go up to the floor where you had been before, where the battle broke out. You see refuse. You're definitely, if you're scouring the area and attempting to be detailed, actually roll me an investigation check. We'll see what you're able to find.
Sid,
You have-
look for notes or recipes or anything about history or yes.
he
anything.
said-
Good for weird things, though.
Advantage from Cosmic
Food,
Lord
too.
09.
I'm very
Thank you.
hungry.
Well, James said recipes. Assume that's
Nothing like what you experienced in the last few minutes to make one hungry.
I'm hoping Ugo does come up and help me because I got a
I mean, that
7
that's his
on my
intention.
investigation.
You definitely were able to see some bottles of the liquor of the dead, but beyond that,
Okay.
there's not much that you've been able to
Okay.
find up here.
Okay. Well then, when,
Garbage, refuse, even the throne that he was sitting on looked like it was cobbled together, poorly made, broken.
Fahima, you stay here, and I will join Civ and Ugo if Ugo.
What are you looking for, Civ?
What? I'm not going to stay here. Lily, let's go. We're all going to go.
Yeah, why would we stay here?
What the
We
heck?
need a rest. You almost died.
I'm going.
Okay.
So did you, James.
Yeah, if I rolled a 0.
You rolled a 0?
What?
Actually, a negative.
Hey,
I rolled a
Negative one.
Ugo slips on the stairs and falls forward.
Ugo,
And
careful.
Ugo, you take 1 point of damage from.
I rolled a nat 1. I rolled a nat 1. I have a
Up the
-2
stairs?
intelligence modifier.
Can we help you, sir?
I'll help Ugo up the rest of the way because I was coming back down with the bottles of liquor of the dead. I'll say to everyone that's now coming up the stairs,
I found dirt on it.
I had to look around, but go ahead and give it your best. And then I'm
Thank
going
you.
to sit Ugo down, and then I'm going to hand over the bottles of the liquor of the dead that I found.
Okay.
I will not be needing these. These are yours.
I found dirt.
I'll start investigating this area.
All right, you can roll me an investigation check. James, you have advantage from Stavian the Paladin, countered by Grim Fated.
Thank you, Stavian and Grim Faded. Oh, 24.
All right, so you do a thorough scouring of this level. Again, lots of refuse, lots of garbage. You find bits of food, but it is strange. It's as if the food was there not for the people, but for the gulls. Not for the Viscount, but for the birds.
So hungry.
There are things picked over. It's really this person was living in filth. It is disgusting. You don't find really anything up on this level of value other than, again, discarded bottles, liquor of the dead, the throne itself. It was really this kind of flat, this kind of what's the word I'm looking for? Crash house. What's the word I'm looking for? Crash pad.
This loft.
Studio apartment.
Yeah, it's like there's not much even up here. It's just mostly kind of garbage and filth.
Like a stakeout location.
yeah. It's like imagine the episode of Breaking Bad and like the place where everybody did drugs. One of those fun spots.
It's a crack house?
In a sense. I mean, if the crack is liquor of the dead.
House. Okay.
I'll sit next to Ugo and put my hand on his belly where he showed me those burns and do cure wounds
that feels
on him,
better.
just a level 1.
Okay.
I suppose we could sell the liquor of the dead.
To whom?
I don't think so.
I don't know. Drug addicts or something?
No.
What? Why would you
No,
want to
this
do
is
that?
Civ,
terrible.
your morals.
Civ, like, hey, let's
No.
just go stab people.
It was a
No.
joke. It was a joke.
Oh.
That's why I was bantering back.
Mm-hmm.
Haha. Banter.
Let's go take a rest, please.
All right.
So I give you
Katie,
8 points of healing.
8, yeah.
If there's anything
Thank
to be
you.
found here, I think it's below us.
You didn't find anything about those any sort of a creature
Nothing.
manifestations of this?
Trash. Nothing.
The obelisk that you saw down below, was it large?
How tall was it, Jeff?
Yeah, it was quite large.
Yes.
Did it look like it was brought there, or did it look like it was carved out of the stone down there?
It's a good question. I only got a quick look at it, so.
All right. Well, we can rest, and then we can go back down and study it.
Closer look. Yes.
I think we're taking a short rest, Jeff.
All right.
Now it's time to do push-ups.
You guys can roll your hit die if you like.
I would like.
I would like.
I don't heal on a short rest.
What?
What?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you get your hit dice.
Yeah.
Oh, I can do that.
Everybody does.
Up to
Yeah,
your
you-
level and hit die.
You can roll your hit die and regain that many hit points.
I was confusing myself with something.
No problem.
You don't get
All
your
right.
spell slots. I do.
So
That's-
what's next? Everybody, you are resting on this upper level, this 4th floor?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah. Okay.
I think
I feel
that's
like that
probably
seems safe.
yeah, because then it's just one entrance and one exit, other than like coming in through the roof itself.
Yeah. All right.
How's everyone looking?
I'm
Much
fine.
better.
Feeling?
Much better.
Yes.
This rest is just the trick.
Hold on, I'll tell you in a second. Still doing push-ups.
Do any of you feel different after all of this?
As in sort of possessed and have a
Oh,
darker intention.
While we're talking, I'll be playing my flute so we can do Song of Rest so everyone can get an additional.
Is an additional D6 or
yeah.
what is it?
Yeah.
Oh, great.
Of healing.
Nice, thank you.
Helps a little bit.
Just a little bit more. Thank you.
Doodling around some jazz flute.
Just a little something I've been working on.
You just improvised
Just-
as flute.
Yeah. I'm scatting on my flute.
I
All
do.
right. So
I do sort of feel this darkness within now. This sort
Yes.
of blossoming in me,
Yes.
and
What?
every other word just feels like caw, caw.
What are you talking about?
Is that what you mean?
Yes. No. Yes and no.
Wait, I'm
Say,
sorry.
check.
Can we just
Up until you said the cacaw.
everyone don't talk Fahima, explain.
Oh, Civ just asked if we felt different or weird, and I was just wondering if everyone else felt that way.
Oh no, I understand what you said, but you're saying you feel like a bird inside?
All right, it was a joke, and now it just feels like it fell flat. And
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
no, that's all right.
You were so sincere.
I appreciate
Bravo.
the effort.
Haha.
Fahima, I've never really known you to make many jokes.
Yes, usually I just tell the truth, and that comes out like a joke. So
You know what? I liked it. I've seen lots of people try and tell jokes for the first time, and it's always hard the first time.
hey, your vicious mockery is an inspiration to me. I just Anyway,
Uggo leans over to Sif. I am very confused,
Yes.
but I am going to nod like I know what they are talking about.
Yes. I was not joking actually, and I was actually hoping she was being serious. So
You
I
were?
love
Do
you.
you feel okay?
Yes. I feel fine.
And what? I'm confused. What?
I just
Why
feel
would we
like
feel different?
I feel like something has changed. I feel like after we went to the Castle Rum, and then we came back here, and each of these battles, not to mention running across this demon, I don't know. I just feel different.
Something shifted.
Yes.
I probably have at least partial responsibility for that.
You do.
Sorry. Well, I'm just saying that I can't help it if you all look at me a little differently and maybe things feel a little different.
Yes, maybe that is it.
Thought you meant you cast a spell and we were all affected.
No, But I mean, you raised an interesting point already, Fahima. Yes, I just used the power of Shothragot to send the Lord of Crows away from this world. So, I don't know.
Do demons hate other demons? If you use the power of one dark god, or whatever you want to call him, to banish a demon, does that reflect badly?
From what I can gather, and there isn't much. From what I can gather, it is a very, contentious existence. I think there's constant. It's not dissimilar from our world, where it's political and fighting and sides and.
Well, weren't you
I
also?
don't know.
Weren't you
They're like
thinking that
orcs.
perhaps they were all both stemming from the old ones?
Right.
Right?
Yes.
Like they
It's
could
very
be
possible.
kin.
They could be, but that doesn't necessarily make them friendly, as we can attest.
I have
True.
kin, and I am not friendly with him.
I'll go.
Yeah.
I had a thought. Do you think, you said something about your brother
No.
gaining magic at some point.
Yeah.
Your father, he was the ruler of Thorn, yes?
By accident, but yes.
Do you think that would mean that you and your brother have noble blood?
Don't think he come from long line of kings. Thorn orc different than most lands, not like king and queen, more like who's strongest.
Right, but we know that. What did the lady in the house tell us? That the old ones go for noble blood. And I mean, we could probably leave me out of that equation because I'm sort of an accident. I happened by my power, not honestly. But
Don't you think she was talking about Yanmo?
I think she was, but also if it's a pattern with them of targeting others with noble blood.
I don't know how
maybe
magic works.
Maybe there's more than Yonmo, is what I'm saying.
Maybe. I think more just leader of clan, not of all orc. But I guess that maybe that is still Viscount is royalty and noble, right? So I guess that means maybe. I don't know.
He might be. We didn't really. Who knows?
I guess it's hard to say what noble blood is, right? How far back does it go?
Right.
And can
What-
you like just have noble blood? Like you did good things and therefore now you have noble blood?
Can you marry into noble blood?
You were saying that there was something going on in Orklands
No.
that your
Don't know.
human mother was investigating,
Study.
and your brother suddenly seemed to get magic.
Well, he had it.
Okay.
Like ancestors. I did not have ancestors for a long time, and then suddenly I did.
Okay. So.
But he
so
was
did
always
not-
very smart.
Understood.
So
Maybe I'm reaching. I'm grasping at straws. To be honest, I could be way off here. Maybe I don't know.
it just everything with brother was all of a sudden like he planned.
I think the old ones, and this is a terrifying thing to say, I realize, I think they like to use pawns. And they're very strategic about who they give their power to, and where, and when.
So you might have made your patron or god or whatever he is very happy today.
Possibly. I don't know. Maybe he knew about me from, or it knew about me from the very beginning. Maybe I was only fooling myself. And he was just letting me fool around and mess about with a couple spells here and there, and then suddenly, poof, we're some of the most important people in the world, as we've been told. And suddenly, Shothragod's a part of a much bigger game.
Well, we don't even know what we're going to remember when we go back.
I can't even grasp that.
I don't even know what we're going to have to do to go back. We've already done so much.
Yeah.
I think it's the key is the treasure, right? The key is if our first jump, whatever you want to call it, quantum leap, was any indication, the key is the treasure.
So we just have to keep going along with the Choron,
That's the
Chomel,
goal.
Baojai.
And we did our best to try and find out more about the old ones. We did.
I think yes, that seems to be an extra added bonus.
Well, we can of course observe the obelisk and see if we can find anything out about it.
Whatever else is down there, yes.
Shall we?
Yes. If I can use the last 10 minutes of this short rest to detect ritual cast detect magic, Jeff.
Okay.
Yeah.
So as you complete that conversation, James sits and starts to meditate, touching that arcane energy. And it feels to you, James, like the first time you had first attempted to use Shothragat's energy for your own, power for your own. That feeling of getting away with something, that feeling of stealing something. That shiver up your spine. Familiar. Close your eyes and you send out that magical energy into the area around you, and the bottles of liquor of the dead start to glow with a necrotic pulse. Magical, clearly, in your view.
To everyone, or just to... Okay, just to
because you're detect magicking.
Got it. Okay, good. Whew.
Jeff, when he sits down to meditate, I've seen this happen a little while. I'm gonna pull out the candle and light it and sit cross-legged in front of it and take a note from him, from James, and concentrate and meditate. And Ugo says in his own mind to himself, Candle Queen, I cannot feel you, but I know you are there. And even in the darkness, your words hang true in my mind. And though I know that you are not here now, you will be when I return. And Ugo says, out loud, the flame is freedom from the dark. A flame must be fed to burn bright. To see the light, one must know what is dark. No flame is ever lit without first a spark. And the flame may flicker, but it should never die. And he opens his eyes.
And as all of you hear, observe James sitting silently and Ugo speaking quite loudly out loud with this candle in front of him. You observe this flame weakly flickering as if blown by wind, although there doesn't seem to be wind here. No windows. Weakly flickering on this top of this candle. And as Ugo says those words, and sits there with his eyes closed, speaking them strongly from deep within him, and they resonate off these walls, off the refuse that surrounds you. You see that flame get stronger and stop flickering. And it stands bolt upright on the top of that candle. And it gets brighter and larger. And it burns strongly, still, constant, immovable, strong. And Ugo, you open your eyes and you look down at that candle. And you feel something. You feel some of that strength, some of that constancy, some of that immovability.
Amanda is with me. And Ugo looks over to Lily. And he says, Lily,
Yes, Ugo?
I love you.
I love you too.
It is you who taught me that a flame must be fed to burn bright.
I did?
I will always nourish those that I protect. Ugo looks to James, says, James, it is you who taught me to see the light. One must know what is dark. Knowledge. And I will always love you. Sorry, guys. Ugo turns to Civ and says, Civ, it is you who taught me the flame must flicker but should never die. That even when facing the things that scare us the most, it is resilience, because life will always hurt you. And then Ugo turns to Fahima and says, Fahima, it is you who have taught me no flame is ever lit without first a spark. Passion. You have taught me that. I love you. Civ, I love you. It is the amulet that has taught me through the Candle Queen that the flame is freedom from the dark. And I believe that the amulet will show us that way. That is all I have to say.
That was beautiful.
It's very nice, Ugo.
Yes.
I have followed in the steps of Dondo. I have taken my oath. I am now a paladin.
And Ugo takes his thumb and puts it down and extinguishes the flame on the candle and picks up the candle, the wax dripping down his hand, and puts it inside his cloak, his garments.
Lily will go over and give Ugo a big hug.
He returns.
Congratulations, Ugo.
Thank you.
I'll give you a hug as well.
Group hug.
This
Group
is
hug.
my oath. My oath to the family.
We love you, Ugo.
And standing there, all hugging together, if all of you choose to participate. Inside this.
I think I'm probably the last one, but I do come in.
Cool. So the five of you together, standing there in this filthy, broken lighthouse with holes in the floor, blood on the ground, your own. You see 1, 2, 3 gulls land. Look around, their beady little eyes looking at each other, and then fly back down, out.
Let's go.
I don't love that.
No.
No, it makes me think that he might be coming back.
I
Yes.
don't know. Okay.
If we're gonna
let's
check
get a
out
move
what's
on.
down below, we should go fast.
Yes, agreed. I'll lead the way. James is very, very curious, so I'll start sliding back down that rope.
I'll be right behind him.
All right, so you guys make your way back down to the first floor, and then down the rope into the subterranean chamber. Again, you slide down the rope and drop down onto a crunch of bones that sit in that center area, and the splish splash of water up to your ankles, and you start moving as a group toward the light, toward that pale yellow glow.
Is anything it was anything in the main like circular area popping off as magic? Probably the remnants of the ooze, but
Definitely. I mean, there's anywhere where liquor of the dead splashed or spilled, definitely is you're picking that up. But beyond that, it's not sparking your interest. But as you move down this corridor, certainly something magical seems to be glowing intensely ahead of you.
Am I able to tell what school?
I don't have my cheat sheet.
It's one of those annoyingly specific things, I know.
It's
Yeah.
happy magic. Love happy.
Just pure goodness. In the Lord of Gross's home base.
In the School of Birds.
I mean, I'll say necromancy for now. I can follow it up when I help look this up in detail. But I think necromancy works for right now. It is, you're getting pops of that as you move through that open, gaping cavity and into underneath where the lighthouse's exterior would stop above you, down into the ground that extends beyond the structure of the lighthouse above it. And
is there anything else? It's just a dugout cavity. There's with the obelisk kind of central in that thing. Is there anything else?
You move deep down through this, and again, as you experienced the first time, you realize that this is a den. This is a place where a creature was, and there are carcasses and bones on the ground. As you walk toward the light, you see the obelisk tall, jutting out of the ground, and you notice this time, even though the light is shining in your face, you notice that it's made of wood. A swirl of roots and branches coming up, rising out of the ground, coming together to make this shape in the center of hard, flat dirt. Thin, spindly sticks intertwined with smaller black objects. Feathers.
What are the feathers?
Dark, jagged feathers meticulously woven into the tangle of dry, lifeless wood. And it's hard to look directly at this thing because it's glowing intensely, but around the back of it, where you had moved before, you see two larger outgrowths. You don't remember them being there the first time you were there, but it's more black feathers, plucked and dead, but fashioned together into larger sculptures. Dozens and dozens of feathers hanging from long, thin spines of wood. A structure of wings emerging from the back of this strange object and extending out in ominous avian effigy.
So
Jeff?
the wings are coming off the obelisk.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa.
Jeff,
Yikes.
Yes.
Uggo is going to close his eyes and say out, grasping the candle under his cloak, and says, Candle Queen, illuminate my sight. And I'm going to, for the first time, cast,
Do it.
Use my paladin ability of Divine Sense.
Yes.
Amazing.
Anything within 60 feet, if it's a celestial, fiend, undead, or if the hollow spell has been used
Mm-hmm.
in this area. And then he's going to look around at this clearly what he believes is a divine obelisk.
Right. You definitely sense immediately the first time grasping your candle and summoning your oath. You sense undead all around you.
There are undead
Not an immediate threat. This place is just teeming with that energy.
Like
With
hollow.
that, you have obviously been fighting them. You have seen them rise, the skeletons. You've seen the strange liquor of the dead itself be a creature that attacked you. There's a sense of it all around you. None of it an immediate threat, but all of it pulsing with undead energy.
There is intense evil here.
Yeah.
It is everywhere. Does it seem to be emanating from this obelisk?
That certainly is a focal point, but it has spindrils that seep out from it all around. There are, as I said, there are still corpses and I mean, skeletons and bones and things that pulse with that kind of undead. Your sense of things that are not at rest here is certainly piqued by just all of the debris, the place itself. Yes, it's sort of focused in that one spot, but all around you it is permeating.
Does the chamber extend beyond? Okay, it keeps
Yes. And again, there's this light that's kind of coming from this thing that is made of sticks and woods and feathers all woven together in this strange cacophonous tapestry with these enormous faux wings. They're not actual wings. It's like a sculpture of wings made of dead, plucked feathers.
It doesn't look like the doll.
It does. It does look like the doll.
Yeah,
Okay.
the wicker.
It looks
Is there any
shockingly like the doll.
Like the doll. Okay.
I'll get close to this obelisk and look if there's any further markings, any script, anything to read off of it.
It's difficult to look right at it because the light is coming from this thing, and it's kind of hard for you to stare right into it. But you notice that on the front of it, the sticks and roots and sort of cylindrical formation of this thing gives way to a smooth surface. A surface that seems to be split down the center. It almost looks like a door, or rather two doors that open outward, like a wardrobe or a sarcophagus. And on either side, one on each of the doors, is a symbol. And each of the symbols is glowing intensely, each a slightly different color. This is the source of the light. On the left is the symbol of a sun shining a deep orange. On the right is the symbol of a crescent moon shimmering in silvery white. The combination of these colors down and out and through the cavern seems to create that pale yellow illumination that drew you here in the first place. But the only reason that you're able to even see these things at all and cast your eyes upon this glow is because there is a third symbol directly in the center, bisected by the seam in the surface of the object. A crack where the doors come together. On this symbol, in this spot, all the light from the sun and moon symbols on either side is gone, drawn away. This symbol almost seems like a black hole, defying illumination, actually casting its own glow, a glow of blackness, of shadow. You're able to stand in this gap of darkness and look at the door, at the symbol at its center. And this one is much more difficult to describe. It's as if a crescent and a circle were joined together and then leaned forward, kind of turning them into an oval. And then a sharp, long, horizontal black line from one end to the other.
Do I recognize it?
Looks like this.
Oh.
Yeah, religion.
If it's any kind of writing, I mean, the Eyes of the Runekeeper invocation allows me to read any kind of writing, but unless it's a specific symbol to that says like words, I suppose is how that works. But if it's just like a holy symbol or something, I suppose that wouldn't mean that.
Roll me a history check, James. You have advantage from Z-Man 9018.
Thank you, Z-Man.
Jeff, is it religious in nature?
You can roll me a religion check. You have advantage from Godkiller 92.
Oh, great. 14.
14.
What a fitting name for a religion check.
That's right, Godkiller 92. Yee. It's a good year for Godkillers.
15.
Okay. James, you've seen this symbol before. You've seen this symbol in a book. In a book that's not in your possession right now.
There, I kind of stumble away from it.
Do you recognize it?
There is definitely some religious connotation to this, but it's not one that you can place. But it is certainly stirring something inside you, especially now that you've taken your oath.
What is it?
What do you see?
Religious symbol.
There's a book. There's a book that I that has been in my pack the whole time we've been together. I stole it from the library before I left, because it's the book where I gained the ritual to invoke Shothragot. It's written in Abyssal, and it translates to the slumbering abyss.
The symbol?
This symbol is in this book. Is it? Do I remember specifically? Like, is it from the cover? I'm trying to place.
It is not from the cover.
Okay.
But it appears quite frequently. It is something you have seen, you recall. It is not something that you have an immediate understanding of what it connotes, what it explicitly means, but it is certainly something you have seen often. It's not a foreign language or a word. It is clearly a symbol.
I don't have that. I don't have the book right now. It's in my bag, back in our other bodies.
Is this something we should be worried about?
I
Yes.
would say yes.
Yes.
This is maybe apropos. I mentioned that Shothragot was a sentient weapon created by the beings of the abyss. It was used to weaken the followings of other religions, so that the old ones could gain more power.
So, what does it mean that it's here on this obelisk?
I think basically it lets us know that they are connected. I don't think it says that this is Shothragat's doing, necessarily. But, as you said, they could be kin.
You think this is here in the future? Or in our time, since that's the present?
I don't know. I think I kind of want to destroy it, to be honest, if we can.
Well, what about that thing? We should probably burn that, right? And he points to the obelisk that looks like a...
Oh, that is what's on the front of it, yes? That we're investigating. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's where you see these symbols on the front.
Yeah,
of the
should we just burn this then?
Well, I'm a bit worried about there being some sort of alarm going off of alerting any beings that are connected to it. I go up and Fahima goes up and I just want her to brush her fingers across the obelisk and maybe across a couple of the feathers.
Okay. Roll me our Arcana check. Fahima, you have advantage from change box countered by Grim Fated.
Thank you to you both.
Jeff, this is way above Civ's pay grade, so he's gonna start picking through dead bodies, trying to find something that might be useful.
Okay. Give me an
22.
investigation check. You have advantage from Call Me Time. Oh, Call Me Tim.
I like Call Me Time and Call Me Tim.
Call Me Tim. It's Call Me Time.
22.
22. Okay, so Fahima, as you move your fingers across the surface of this smooth, these sticks, these very reminiscent of the trees that you saw growing on the island where the Castle Rum was situated. Smooth sticks, an uneven surface, and then flat. And you move your hand over that, and you bring your hand down, and you brush against these feathers that are prickly and jagged. They're not the feathers of your, that you've experienced with your Achirai bird, for example, that was sort of soft and smooth. These are sharp and jagged and dry. And you get a sense, the arcane energies, the weave that you often touch, you get a sense of it. There's a lot of power. Something very clear that there's a lot of power. And that cut that you made on your own forearm to cast the Blood Lance spell, just for a moment, itches.
Oh boy.
Yes.
I am a bit worried about doing damage to this. It's a very powerful object, and if my studies have told me anything, it's that everything could be connected.
What do you think if we try to destroy it? It could blow up in our faces, literally.
Or it puts a target on our backs.
Well, we already have one of those.
That's true. It's kind of picking the lesser of the two evils, right? Destroy potentially the portal to evil.
Could
or
make our job easier in present times, also.
I want to try something else. I want Meep to cough a little flame on one of the feathers.
Ooh.
Okay. So
That's it,
Meep,
just a
who's been
test.
hiding for the last couple of days.
You can come out.
Meep pokes her head out, looks. You can tell she looks like a parrot right now, back in time, but she certainly still has the disposition of a phoenix, of a celestial creature, noble. And she does not like coming out in here.
Aww.
She looks at you, fear in her eyes, and then blows a little bit of fire forward, and it catches not on the wood, not on the sticks, but on the feather itself, and the feather starts to crackle.
Back up.
I have my water skin at the ready.
Back away.
And it starts to burn, and you see a bit of a flame catch, and it starts to burn up the side. This is one of the feathers that's interwoven in the black, in the vines and roots and sticks that make up this object. It burns. The black feather, the edges of it fall away into dust, into ash. And that feather is gone.
And the wood is unaffected, as you said.
Wood is
right?
unaffected. Yeah.
Just like the Wicker Man.
Just like the Wicker Man.
I got a natural 20 on my investigation.
Okay.
It's a third one
So-
this game, bro.
So, Civ, while this is all happening, the rest of your party standing transfixed in front of this strange and disturbing
You're like,
growth down here,
Yeah.
this thing.
So not interested.
Yeah, you have been poking
You didn't
around.
say the magic word. There were gems in the obelisk. Really
No gems.
checked out.
Yeah, you noodle around down here, and you manage to find a number of interesting things. You said natural 20, is that what you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, you have found what looks to be more of a workspace that you would have a hard time believing was the Lord of Crow's workspace.
Oh.
Seems much more like something that perhaps the Viscount had been doing down here. There seems to be a ledger. Kind of hard to make out.
Ooh.
Chicken scratches, but markings, marking things off, you know, the 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5 slash through it, that kind of notations of things. And you also find a small chest.
Look at that grin.
Go on.
I am not a fool. I am going to search it for traps before I attempt to open it /
All right.
pick it.
Okay.
We
You have
never
advantage
get
from
to
Scully
search
as
for
my
traps.
homegirl.
Not good. 9 on my search for traps.
You do not believe there are any traps.
Then I'm assuming it's locked, so I'm gonna take out my thieves' tools and start picking around at it.
Okay.
I'll cast guidance on you.
Well, I don't think you even really know that he's doing this, right? You guys are kind of
Okay.
doing your own thing.
Yeah, I'm distracted.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm setting the feathers on
Fine.
fire.
Yeah.
Pay attention.
Yeah.
Very close
obelisk is
watching
gonna-
There's no way
blow up.
James is watching Civ loot.
It's very true.
Roll me your lockpick with advantage from Cosmic Lord 09.
Thank you, Cosmic Lord. That's a 27.
Yeah, as is your want, you easily pop open this chest, and you note as you look at it that it certainly seems to be of a design, of a level of quality that is more consistent with things you saw inside the apparition of the Castle Rum, inside that vision of the castle when you were inside it.
So it's
and
a nice chest.
it is small, like a personal keepsake.
Right.
But inside it are 100 gold pieces. A pretty hefty. They're all stacked and maintained. It's as if there's a bit of an organizational system to it. And you see it. You pop it open. You've got quite a bit of gold in there.
Are they minted? Are they stamped or pressed, or is it just?
Yes, they would be the regular gold pieces you would find in most of Ain. I don't think there's anything particularly unique
So
about that.
they're local, in other words. It's
Yeah.
not like it came from, Shazengao or something like
Correct.
that. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Well, I come back very happy.
Huzzah.
Did you all find what you were looking for? Because I sure did.
I don't like leaving this here.
I don't either.
I thought we
think
were going
let's-
to destroy it.
Well, I was a bit worried that it would put a target on our backs, but as the others have said, I think we already have a target on our backs. So if we can close a portal or whatever this is, a connection to our plane, or even just
Jeff.
symbolic
Yes, go ahead.
demonic power, we should.
Jeff,
Yes, sir.
everyone stand back, and I'm going to try to dispel the obelisk.
Okay.
See what this does.
Just out of curiosity, this obelisk isn't like load bearing or anything, right? It's
No.
not a
No,
structure.
it is. It is
that's-
it doesn't reach the ceiling or anything. It is a gnarled growth that seems to come up out of the ground.
But the tunnel does go on
It
from
does.
past it. Okay.
Correct.
So
yes.
are we, before you do this, are we on the lighthouse side of the portal, whatever you want to call it, obelisk? Or are we on the past it in that part of the tunnel?
If you're staring at the front face that has the symbols,
Yeah.
you are on the lighthouse side. You'd have to go past it to get. You would keep going past away from the lighthouse.
Okay. So I'm, I guess, James is going to do this before I get to ask, but I am going to say, are we going to go down that tunnel? And then James can do his spell.
We should see. If this doesn't work, I'm fine blasting it.
Before you do it, what are you doing?
I'm going to see if I can dispel the magic essence out of it.
Oh, that's a good idea. When you're done, if that doesn't work, I have a torch and I'll just light all those feathers on fire.
Right.
Dispel, you need to roll.
If it's higher than a 3rd level spell that it's enchanted with.
Roll me whatever that is with advantage from Angel Devilson.
It's a roll and then I add my charisma modifier because I'm a warlock. Yes, I believe that's how it works. I have advantage, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, advantage, no disadvantage.
I rolled 2 3s.
No.
It's a 7.
7.
Yeah.
Deep down inside, you really don't want to dispel it.
So,
or somebody doesn't want me to dispel it.
Yeah.
So as you concentrate and touch that power that you're so familiar with, and you push the magic away from this thing, it pushes back, and you take 3 points of damage as it stings your hand. There's something.
Well,
What's
looks
wrong?
like
What
that
happened?
was effective.
That didn't work.
Okay,
What
so if we do decide to
you
burn it
okay?
down, we'll have to stand very far away.
I'm okay. Yes, I think that's a good point. I think this thing doesn't want to be destroyed or dispelled.
I mean, that's fair.
Sure.
It's a sarcophagus, or at least it looks sort of like it's a chamber where something comes out of or rests or heals.
Yeah,
Maybe
I
when
assume
the-
it's
maybe
probably
when the
the
Lord-
Lord.
Maybe when the Lord of Crows returns from wherever it's gone to, it comes out of this. I don't know. But
Makes
let's hurry and get down there and check what else is here before we
That's it? We're not going to try anymore?
Don't you think we should try?
Maybe we could
I'm
wrap it up in chains or
Or just
I'm
burn
worried.
it?
seal it somehow.
I'm
Huh?
worried that if we
Well, the
do
wood won't
destroy
burn.
right.
Feathers will.
I'm
Well,
worried
what
if we
about
try to
the-
destroy this thing, it could cause quite a bit of damage around us. I don't know.
Well, we
want
do
me
want
to
to
go-
destroy the tower.
True.
Do you want me to go down that way and see what there is and come back?
Yes, just be careful.
Good.
All right.
Stealthy if you can.
You know me.
Dee. I'll send
Uh,
Meep with you.
I'll go
Right,
take
so-
it. Oh, go ahead.
So Civi, as you walk down with Meep sort of casting a light, breathing bits of flame out of her mouth just to kind of cast a light back this way, because if you can imagine that sarcophagus with those big black wings coming out of the back of it, this swirl of roots and sticks coming up out of the ground with these big black wings casting light forward. When you get back beyond it, it's all very dark back there. But as you move forward, you definitely see some light out ahead of you, and there's water trickling at your feet. It is dank and damp, and you are splashing, walking forward. And as you go 30, 40 more feet, you get to what is clearly an outlet, an egress, a drainage tunnel, for lack of a better word, with bars on it, and there is water trickling out. Clearly, this is some sort of sewage or drainage for rainwater to go and empty out into the sea back behind the lighthouse.
Is there a way to open it? Is there like chains or a lock, or is it barred? Or
It is barred. It doesn't look like the kind of thing that is meant to open and shut from the naked eye. It looks like a sealed gate that is meant to block larger objects from passing through it if rainwater is carrying them. But you can
Is
do an
there-
investigation check if you like.
Sure. Is there anything that's like up against the bars? Like anything that would have floated down the water and been up against the bars?
Yeah, there are various bits of refuse, bits of
No bodies or anything like that?
Yeah, I mean, there's all through this area. There have been bones and things down here as you walked. thinning out a bit as you got this far. But yeah, there's a few bits of bone and garbage and, like bits of crate that seem to be stuck, lodged into the side. It's nothing that is really of note, but certainly there's refuse.
Okay, well, I'll investigate the bars and the refuse around the bars.
All right, you have advantage from Cosmic Lord 09 on your investigation check.
Thank you, Cosmic Lord. 11.
Well, you attempt to look around the surface of this gate. You attempt to sort of find anything out of the ordinary. You're not entirely confident that you have a handle on how it works or how it looks or what this all is even for. You don't find anything particularly interesting.
Important. Okay, then I'll head back quickly.
Okay.
And then when I get back, I'll tell them what I saw.
Oh, good. Well, then, if we can get out that way, then...
Well, we would have to break the bars, although we have an Uggo, so I don't really think that would be difficult.
And I feel a bit stronger.
Oh, good. Well, and we could also, I could also blast it as well. So yes, yeah.
As far as blocking this obelisk from opening again, is there any way that we could devise to demolish this entire tower? Because if the rubble were to collapse on it, then
isn't that just burying it?
Whitebeard did give us 48 hours. We could come back in the morning and you could fireball it to toast.
But I don't think fire would knock down the stone.
Jeff, Ugo's gonna pull a torch out of his pack.
Okay.
But nearby sees he's got like 8 of them.
Yeah.
And he'll light it with his tinderbox.
Mm-hmm.
And then attempt to try to just light one of the feathers on fire.
Now, is the feathers on the wing or feathers on the structure itself?
Where was the one that she just?
She did it on the structure itself, interwoven. So if you can imagine it in your head, it's this, this tangle of branches, and it very much looks like the figurine that Chomel had, with feathers interwoven in the branches. It's like somebody made like a weave of branches and sticks with feathers inside them. So that is this kind of strange gnarled structure, this object with this flat front with a seam in the middle, and then off on either side of these 2 enormous wings, but they're wings that are constructed out of sticks making the spine and then hanging lots of feathers off of them.
Okay, then it'll be the ones on the wings.
All right.
And I'll try to see if the sticks light as well.
So if you put the torch to the wing, to the feathers of the wing, the dry, thin feathers of the wing catch almost immediately to your torch, and they start burning very brightly, smoke billowing off them. You move the torch closer to the spine, I'm sure that there's actually a word for that thing in a bird. The actual
cartilage,
the thing upon which all of the feathers are hanging, and you attempt to catch that. It will not catch fire, but the wing itself catches and goes up rather quickly, burning brightly. One of the wings, the left wing, just completely consumed in fire and flames, smoke billowing up, hitting the ceiling. Some of you getting it into your lungs a bit. It is filling this chamber, this cavern with smoke rather intensely.
Yeah,
let's get towards the exit. Yes, let's get back towards where Civ went.
I can hold my breath for a good bit, so I'm going to continue lighting all the feathers on fire until.
Does it look like it's affecting the wood at all? No.
It is not affecting the wood at all. But Ugo, as you light the other side and stand back, you see this intense light coming from the front of the wood start to flicker and dim, and you see the 2 wings both burning, this incredible orange glow filling this dark cavern, and you see this silhouette of a gnarled set of sticks and branches forming this strange rising obelisk with this brilliant fire in the form of 2 wings burning and illuminating. And as you stand back, seeing the smoke billow off of it, the the wings looking like phoenix wings themselves, big fiery wings billowing and burning underneath the surface of the lighthouse. You see it, the smoke filling the cavern and engulfing both wings completely in fire.
Yeah, as soon as that oh, that's kind of pretty.
Ugo, could you see what you could do about the grate? And I will, as soon as we have a clear exit, I'm
It
going to
doesn't
throw
exactly
some elder.
destroy it, does it?
No, I'm going to throw some blasts at it, but I want to be as far away as I can.
Oh, we're going down a tunnel, not back up the way we came?
I think
Isn't
so.
the boat back the way we came?
That's what I thought.
Well, yes, but this couldn't. But we could probably walk around wherever this lets out. It doesn't seem like it's too
Why
far.
don't you want to go back the way we came?
I don't know. I mean, it's possible that when we do whatever damage we do to this, if there's any sort of explosion or disruption, it could possibly bring down the whole thing.
I am a bit concerned that there's more of those plants out there
Right.
around the tower.
So this tunnel will get us out and avoid that?
It leads out to the sea, so
It's less than 100 feet. The tunnel itself is maybe like 100 feet or 200 feet. Yes, Jeff? I mean, so it can't be that far. We should be able to walk to the boat from this exit.
Well, it's quickly filling up with smoke, so we should.
All right.
We should
I'll
go.
get over there. Jeff, I'll run over to the grate.
Okay.
And come on, I'll go. You're still a barbarian at heart. Die, great! And I rage.
Die, great.
Great.
All right, roll me a strength check. You already have advantage from raging, right?
Greats make you furious.
Yes, I do. I get
Okay.
advantage. I rolled a nat 1 and then a nat 20.
Whoa!
So in a moment,
advantage, so-
you start pulling at the bars, and it seems like you're gonna fail terribly, and then something overtakes you, and you remember your barbarian roots, and you drink in the smell of smoke that stirs something inside you, something deep and angry, and you pull and you rip this thing off, and you hear the rest of you hear this sound of clanking metal and rip as it rips out of the dirt frame that is in, and you see open daylight through it.
And Ugo tosses it down and goes, I really hate grates.
I'll turn
Alright,
around and shoot fire bolts alongside James to kind of just,
Sure.
pummel
Yeah.
this obelisk as much as we can.
Yeah, I'm standing at like my absolute max distance and just blasting it.
Does it look
Alright.
like those are doing anything to it?
They're certainly doing something to it. They're, what are you shooting, Fahima? What kind of damage?
Firebolt.
Firebolt. Firebolt isn't hurting the wood itself as much as you would hope, but Eldritch blasts as Ugo and Lily and Civ sort of make their way through this hole out as the water trickles underneath their feet down this out into open sunlight, down this little rise where the water as this drainage pipe meant to send things down into the sea sends you into the sea, and the three of you kind of moving forward down this incline, and the other two walking backwards, sending off spells back into the tunnel, destroying things, smoke billowing out, coming up and out and into the sky from this hole.
As
So we're
I
gonna
was
end
leaving,
tonight.
Jeff, I just want to make sure I cast Shatter back onto them.
Oh, okay, you add your own damage, and there's a
All three of us
rumble.
line up.
There's a rumble and an explosion. The three mages blowing things up. Civ and Ugo moving
One
down
lone
out into
prestige
this,
hammer just goes.
and that is where we will end tonight. You guys
hey,
leaving destruction in your wake for the grave beneath, and
Fascinating.
We will pick this up next week. We will find out what you're doing next. That was quite an episode.
Let's see what the old ones thought about that.
Guys, I'm a paladin.
Again,
Yeah.
Ugo's a paladin. Everybody's level 8. Pretty exciting stuff. I got new new spells, new skills, all kinds of fun things to explore
Amazing.
next
We're all
week. So
taking a level of paladin.
Paladin all around.
No.
We're no longer the 5
Yeah.
yahoos. We're now the
Party.
paladins.
It is not lawful.
You don't have to be lawful to be a paladin.
No, that's true.
FYI.
So you'll definitely need to tune in next week when we return and find out
Yeah.
what our heroes will be doing next with the new knowledge that they've gained. I want to thank some folks that gave us love during this last stretch of Vegan Dracolich, David Gen Pro, Aegis 13, Digital Realm, Vane Dead, Chef Scott 68, Changebox, Mana Hakume, Cosmic Lord 09, and others. We appreciate you. We appreciate that applause. It feels so nice. And we love doing this. Be back here next Wednesday night at 6 p.m. Pacific time. Caffeine.tv/The Dungeon Run for our live show. You can always watch past episodes on YouTube or as an audio podcast. Thanks for joining us. We'll see you next time. Until then, humankind.
Be
both.
To all of you who played along and interacted with us throughout the evening, our humble thanks. And thank you to everyone that shared our adventure. And be sure to join us live next Wednesday at 6 p.m. Pacific right here at caffeine.tv/The Dungeon Run. Shall I spell it for you? Fine. caffeine.tv/THEDUNGEONRUN. That's caffeine.tv/The Dungeon Run. As The Dungeon Run continues, click the star to follow the channel to get live notifications. Until next week, Milo, I love. Yes, you're smiling now. At least you're happy. He's back. Don't worry. Thank you all for joining us. Until next week, may the dice roll in your favor.
It started. It started. It started. Started. Started.
As a simple dungeon run. As a simple dungeon run.
Let the dice
In a world where magic exists, anything is possible.
Ah, life is pain. Ah, life is pain. Pain, 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 pain.
Meep, I love you. Come back to me. Meep. 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 Meep.
We're falling through space. No plan.
The island of Bingle is safe once again. You may return to your homes. And if there are any that are willing, help them rebuild.
Humankind. Be both.